I'm Shubble and welcome back to my VOD channel. We're playing Coffee Talk 2 again. I really, really love the story. This is such a sweet game. And don't forget to subscribe. I think actually we've only played, I don't know how many days actually. That's not important. Atlantic countries to sign multi-billion-dollar deal for education system improvement. What returning to the office means for Neko Mimis, those are the cat people. They can turn into cats. They have cat ears. Woodpecker almost pecks through whole utility pole. Strong beak. So our coffee shop is only open at night. That's the kind of coffee shop we run. We are only open at night. We have our usual regular customers and majorly not really anybody else. I need to have like one ear out because I don't like being inside the headphones. Okay. This rainy season sure is something. This one's just a cat, actually, though, right? Oh, no, that's Rachel. Shoot, there also was a cat. There was also just actually a cat. Oh, she got a haircut. As good as I can be. It's a little bit like a Karen haircut. Am I wrong? It's a little bit Karen-y. A little bit. Just Karen-ing a little. That's okay. It's fine. What is it? Oh, nothing. I think I'll never get used to seeing a Neko Mimi transformation is all. In a good way or a bad way? In a good way, of course. The haircut is iffy. I mean, it's a bob, right? It's an asymmetric bob. Is that what that is? What would you even call this? I think that's what it is. And she's got a little blonde streak. It's quite magical. Thanks. So do you need anything? A towel, perhaps? It was pouring outside when you came in. Do you have a hair dryer? A hair dryer? No, unfortunately, we don't. Then, nope, I'm good. You sure? Aw, Shelby, a little rain won't hurt me. Hey, cats don't like rain. I don't know. I'm just trying to help out. I've got a cat. She doesn't like water. I know how that goes. Yeoman Reborn, thank you for the prime. Rachel Bria, T-Witch Gremlin, Amber Cotton, Tilda Rachel, and Peach Tea Up Pup. Thank you for subscribing. I'll be fine. All right, if you say so. Hey, now I'm no longer a kid, okay? She better not pull that now because it's been 3 years. Oh yeah, I forgot. She's 3 years older. Wait, so she was 18. Now she's 21. It's been 3 years already. I aged too, you know. It has nothing to do with that at all. The last thing I want is for a star to get ill because of poor service here. Then you just have to treat me real nice. How about making me a special drink? A special drink? What do you have in mind? Something milky and slightly sweet and some brightness to negate this gloomy weather. Some brightness, huh? As in flavor or color? Up to you. I mean, different colors usually have different effects, right? All right, I'll try. Oh, and no coffee, please. Can you summarize your order for me? Who speaks like that? I actually need that, though. I need help. What do you mean? A colorful non-coffee latte with honey. Okay. You know what? I feel like this one is holding my hand a lot more and not letting me get the drink wrong. They're almost just explicitly telling me what the drink is most of the time, which is fine. That's not supposed to be the important part of the game. But I feel like they're really helping me this time. I struggled last game because I didn't know what kind of drinks they were talking about. So we could give her hibiscus or blue pea because I think they're both colorful. This one's blue. This one's pink. I feel like she might like the pink. I think the pink could be pretty. Could you do a non-coffee latte? I think just that was to say put milk in it second. And then you put in your sweetener. I don't know. She wasn't specific enough, okay? So I'm just going to give her hibiscus because it's... Ooh. Wait, I get to do latte art when it's a latte, though. It's pink. Okay, we started nailing these since the last one. I think I'm supposed to wait longer. And then we just do a little whoop. I'm getting so much better at it. And then that didn't, there we go. I think not bad. I think not bad. I think we're just definitely improving every single time I do it. It just keeps getting better and better. Let me know what you think about this. It's cute. Also, it's pink. Yep. What do you call this again? We call it Sweetheart Latte. Cute. Thank you. Ooh, can I figure out how to do a heart out of latte art? How would you even do that, though? I have an idea on a way to do it, maybe. Please give it a try and let me know what you think. Okay. It's not a strawberry latte, is it? It's too sour for that. It's not coffee, so I don't... It's really... I mean, can it be a latte if it's tea? I don't really know. You could have a chai latte. That's tea. Can you have a tea latte, though? I don't know. Don't tell me just yet. Let me guess. Okay. Cranberry? No. But now that you mention it, it does have a similar taste to cranberry. But it's not that, right? What is it, then? It's hibiscus. Oh. How do you like it? I love it. It's sweet, tart, and creamy at the same time. Why Sweetheart Latte, though? Because it's pink. I didn't put a heart on it, though. Maybe I was supposed to. It tastes both sweet and sour. It contains milk, so it's creamy and comforting. And like a sweetheart. And it's pink. Sweet, sour, comforting, huh? Speaking of sour, I'm surprised the milk isn't all curdled up. I remember at a party, someone tried to mix a mocktail using lemon soda and milk. It was yucky. It's because you need to use the right ratio of ingredients. Then you have to mix them at the right temperature. Additionally, you have to froth it to prevent curdling. And, so what you're saying is, it's not something I can make myself. Of course you can. But why make it yourself when I'm always at your service? Excellent response. 5 stars. I bought a milk frother recently. Like one of those little itty-bitty, zippy, blendy guys. I don't know. What is that? Just a milk frother? What are those called? There's another name for it. Emulsifier? What is that? I don't know. I got one, though. Because I was going to froth up some coffee. Some instant coffee. Only happens on the rarest of occasions, so it's best if you do not get used to it. So, Sweetheart Latte, huh? I feel like we're talking about this too long. A fussy but comforting, sweet and sour. I see. At any rate, it has really been that long already? My last visit here was probably over a year ago, wasn't it? I believe so. It was around the time your images started to appear on buses. Right. Things just took off and suddenly I had no more free time. How are you hanging? Busy, but it's good. Great, even. A lot is happening, actually. Yeah? Like I've been busy shooting new music videos and such. A lot of photo shoots, too. I'm also set to appear on several shows and podcasts. And oh, I'm creating a new single. Oh, is that so? Mm-hmm. That's great news. Congrats. Nope. Don't congratulate me yet. Oops, okay. I'm still in the process of making it. In more ways than one. What do you mean? I'm actually creating the song this time. Wow. And I'll be collabing with AJ. Wait a second. You mean the guy who was always on your playlists? Remy Gendrew? That's really cool. I don't know who that is or if that's supposed to be a reference that you're able to understand. I don't understand it. I know, I'm excited. Can't wait to hear it. I also had no idea you made songs. I know I don't look like it, but truthfully, from the time I was a kid, it's always been a dream of mine. Writing songs and dancing. More specifically, singing and dancing to my own songs. A one Neko Mimi pop-up concert. A pop-up concert? You know, a concert that pops up randomly. You see, it happens sometimes in malls or on a popular busy street. Yes, I see what you mean. You miss it and poof, it's gone. Leaving only memories of a one-of-a-kind show with a one-of-a-kind experience. Sounds rather exciting. Wonder if Lucas will come to meet Rachel. Lucas might show up to meet Rachel. But as soon as we find out how old that kid is, we'll decide who we want to set him up with. Because he's here every day, though. So he should be showing up. Wait! Sorry, I gotta check my stories before you continue, Rachel. I don't need to read these anymore. I just like getting rid of the little exclamation point. There's Amanda. That's Neil's sister. Neil, who now goes by Silver, turning much more human every day. Lucas posted, of course I should shave my fur. How can you see the tat otherwise? Okay. Lua, I would literally go to the office every day in a wedding dress if only the skanks in HR would allow it. What? Car's down. We'll resume delivery. She's just basically giving updates for her business or whatever. She's not a social media girl. Riona's very mysterious and also very attractive. And also, I think we're in love with her. Not sure. Undetermined. Working on something curious. Oh, wait. I gotta like my friend's posts. Also, a vampire getting pregnant. I don't know what that's about. oh, wait. That's... Okay, we should be reading from the bottom up. Do you think a satyr would look good with leg tattoos? Asking for a friend and not for me at all. And then he ends up getting the tattoo. Just watched this movie about vampires calling themselves vegan by drinking animal blood. Tried it once. It was neither satisfying nor fulfilling. Synthetic is better. Also, a vampire getting pregnant? Amusing. Yeah, that makes sense. And it looks like he got a tattoo, probably, on his leg. So that's cool. Every single day, their little stories will update, and they're posting about whatever they're doing. I guess I've always loved being on stage. But, you know, we all wanted to become everything when we were kids. I wanted to be everything. But as you grow up, you have to pick your battles. And for me, singing and dancing just come much more naturally than creating my own music. At least until now. I thought to myself, if I can't do it alone, then I'll make it with someone who definitely knows what they're doing. You definitely chose the right guy, right? I am taking in fresh inspiration even now. Who knows, maybe I'll get inspired from your drinks too. I'm so excited you can't believe it. I think the artist's name is a reference to the guy who created the Toffee? I love Toffee. Coffee Talk soundtrack. Okay. MB Doop, thank you for the prime. Thanks for subscribing. And so keep an eye out for it, okay? Whenever it's out, I mean. You better come here and tell me when it's out. Oh, she hasn't been here in a year, though. The power keeps going out in this place because of the storm. I knew it. A blackout? Yeah. It happened before, huh? Only when the weather gets this bad. Give me a quick second, please. I'll turn on the generator. Is that other cat going to show up? We think that there's just actually a cat showing up here. And is not a Nekomimi, it's just a cat. She's humming. Ooh. Oh, she turned into a cat. That's Riona. She's a banshee. She got a lot of hate on social media because she posted herself singing just for a few people to see, and they all started being like really horrible to her because she's a banshee and she shouldn't be allowed to sing. She wants to be a soprano or something. She wants to something with the opera. I don't really know. All I can think is The Sopranos. What's she laughing at? Cute. Oh, Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. Sorry about my absence earlier. I was just turning on the generator. Miss Rachel, is everything all right? I would do that all the time. I was just surprised by the thunder for a second there. Yeah, well, everything should hold on for now. Okay. Yeah, it was like only sirens can be sopranos. They're like, your voice sounds awful. Stop singing. Ew, my ears. Just being, you know, Twitter people. Being nasty for no reason. Happy to see you again, Miss Riona. How are you feeling tonight? Honestly, not the best. I'm sorry to hear that. Can you make me something nice with a bit of sweetness? Of course, anything you want. I recall last time you suggested an interesting drink to me. Something with blue tea and milk? That's about right. Could you please prepare that for me? But make it ever so slightly sweeter this time. It's been quite a day. I think I deserve the sugar. I agree. That's what I think every single time I pour my own cup of coffee. Roger that. I have just the perfect drink for you. Blue latte with a hint of sweetness. They're clarifying it. I think maybe there were too many times in the first game that I just kept getting it wrong and I was misunderstanding what drink I was supposed to make. And now they're like, you don't even have to worry about it. with a bit more sweetness. So we can add honey. Or we can add cinnamon. That's a little bit more sweetness. This is a lot more sweetness. She didn't really specify which way she wanted it sweetened, but I think the most normal way of sweetening something is honey and not cinnamon. We'll do honey. Boop. Whenever I try to get rid of the orange dye, you should try bringing. The way that I was just in my mind thinking, what if I had that color hair? Now that my hair's like so light right now, all the way from the root, I'm like, what? But I would never get that blue out, I think. It's a latte! Oh, but it is so pretty without my drawing. If I click done, though. No, we have to, because we always do. It's for her. Is there like another design that I should try? Maybe 2 leaves? I don't know. What if I did like a little one and we did it up the side like this? Oh, I shouldn't have freestyled. This is looking awful. And then we do another one. And we do it up this side like that. And then we go. Can't even see that. I have regrets. I wish I left it the way that it was. But I hope she appreciates the effort. I have to do it every time it's a latte. It's the rules. 1 dream in blue for the lady in blue who's got the blues. Oh! Uh-oh. I have... What do I do now? Do I close the game and start over? Oh my god, it crashed. What? Oh my god, it crashed? That's really crazy how that happened just then. We might have to restart the day, I guess. That was my chance. I can't ruin that. I have to restart. It's on the wrong screen right now, though. There we go. That's wild that it did that. I just only hope it didn't save after, you know? I think it would start me at the beginning of the day again, but I would be able to go back and load other days if I really wanted to go back. All right, so we're gonna click through and do everything really quickly until we get back to that. It was too important for me. I have to give her, we're not giving her the fidget spinner, but we are gonna give her the other thing. All right, come on, let's go. At least we didn't get too far in the day. How does fast forward work? Okay, I have to make the drink though. I'm gonna make her the same thing I made before. And then... What did she say? With honey. Specifically honey. Okay. Boop. And I'm gonna give her latte art anyways, just because I have to do everything exactly the way that I did before, but I'm not gonna actually try that hard to make it look nice. Ooh. Oh, okay, I'll try a little harder than that. If I go really fast, wee. Oh, you know what? That was probably even actually, maybe I should have just been sending it like that. We'll go all the way till the power goes out, right? That's... Keep it going. I can't fast forward when they're sitting in silence. I can fast forward till I have to make her drink, actually, all the way up until then. There we go. Okay, so she wanted blue, milk, honey. Okay, we can brew it. I'll do the latte art. And then we'll grab the thing. Yeah, I know about the socials. I know about doing that. Don't worry. We'll make sure we do that. Okay, and now I know... Oh, this one didn't end up coming out as good. Give item... This. Personal contact info and influencer's contact info for a certain someone. I'm not giving... What if I gave both? No. I'm going to keep the fidget spinner. This is mine now. I confiscated it. I'm going to give this. And then... Was I supposed to give this to someone? What was this for? Doesn't matter right now, but I don't remember. Okay. I think we just keep that one. Yeah, I stole it. Okay, cool. I just couldn't remember. An email? Oh, is it from that person from before? Lucas, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, and I did. I don't know how much it matters to like the same posts again. I don't know if that matters, but... I liked this one. Should I be liking them all? I don't know. I don't really think that hard about it. He wants me to contact him? I'll think about it. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, our satyr friend Lucas is maybe interested in her right now. One dream in blue for the lady in blue who's got the blues. But I'm not wearing blue, though. You have that cool blue thing going on. I love it. Thank you. Anything else you need? No, it's fine. Thank you. Just one of those days? I suppose. It's one of those moments when it seems like everything is collapsing simultaneously. Not necessarily great by any means. I know how that feels. Want to talk? Oh my god, she can sing. She can help her with music. Want to talk about it? Rachel's feeling generous today. Uh-oh. Good evening. Ah, doctor. Long time no see. That's Gala. He's a werewolf. Hey, Rachel. Still a hospital admissions officer here. I know, I'm just kidding. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Hey, Shelby. I'm just here for a quick drink before I get to work. But looks like I'll have to take a breather first. I'll have to agree. Please make yourself at home. So, you were saying? The lady and I were in the middle of a conversation. He's just sitting in between. We were? She asked you a question. I guess you don't have to answer it, but... Maybe at the beginning of one? I'll back off if I'm being too nosy, though. I'm just very happy today. I see. Should I move over there? No, you're fine. I'm curious about how you've been doing, too. But gotta keep the momentum with sister over there. Alright then, please don't mind me. This reminds me strongly of my very first visit here. To be frank, this may be the place where people ask me the most questions. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not sure yet, but I do not mind it too much. Truthfully, I do not interact with many people on a daily basis, since I'm on the road most of the time. Is that so? What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? I'm a groover driver, but I only do inner city deliveries mostly. Oh yeah, that's why she's always posting about her car breaking down. It sounds tough. It's not as bad as it sounds. I quite enjoy driving. It helps clear the mind sometimes. Right, that's true. I drove a cab in Manhattan back in the early 60s. You did? Yes, but I had to stop after a few months, since it got pretty dangerous. Dangerous? How? Because people kept trying to pick a fight with me. Oh. I also had a few people try to skip paying fares or rob me. That sounds terrifying and dangerous. Well, it was back in the early 60s. How old is he? We don't know for sure, but potentially hundreds of years. Him and the vampire both can live an incredibly long time. Vampire, forever. Werewolf, don't really know. They haven't been very clear about that, but he has lived just about as long as the vampire maybe has lived. We love the vampire. I hope he comes back. His name is Hyde. People weren't as kind to us as they are now, but I get why you like driving. I would encourage you to play the first game, Coffee Talk, after today. When I'm done playing this one, you should totally go back and play that first one. I always enjoyed the long drive back and forth from airports. I see. Prior to focusing exclusively on delivery, I used to accept passengers as well. Oh, why the change? Because 7 out of 10 passengers would cancel on me. Usually right after they entered my car as well, which resulted in my suspension. What? Why? Because I terrify them. Ah, that's just rude. I agree with Miss Rachel. It sounds so unreasonable. It is unreasonable. I must admit I looked significantly different back then. It was because I never had to deal with so many people before. I was living in seclusion far away from big cities up until that point. And so during the appeal period, I attempted to make myself appear less frightening. Yeah, there was like this great appeal. Not all of these monsters and beings and creatures have the same rights as other ones. Some of them aren't even acknowledged at all. Reminds you of perhaps our world in a way. In the meantime, I was permitted to make deliveries. Right. It turns out that I enjoy doing deliveries much more than I expected. So I rescinded my appeal. Additionally, the schedule flexibility allows me to focus more on my training and auditions. Did you say auditions? For what? I've been auditioning for a soprano role. Really? That sounds so cool. No, it's not cool at all. Why do you say that? I've tried for years and have yet to land one single role. Oh. I also lost air pressure in one of my tires, by the way. Really? Yes. The officer warned us about it too. However, I'm not yet quite sure if it's related to his case. I'll let Officer Georgie know about it when he comes in. Thank you. So yes, not a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. I'm used to it. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just gonna check my messages. Somebody post something? They did! They do keep posting throughout the day. We have to check at the end of the day. I just saw a little kid and her mom walking hand in hand and it made me feel so warm in my chest. I guess I'm calling my mom tonight. I thought she was saying, I guess I'm having a baby. Because she's gonna have to tell Myrtle about it. Okay. Well, now it's awkward. Now we're all just staring at her on her phone. It's nice to see you again, Rachel. Oh, same. You must have been busy. I haven't seen you around here in a while. How's Hendry? That's fine. He's been pretty busy, too. Not as busy as you, it seems. I've seen him here at least every other month or so. Really, Shelby? He won't let me stay out late on my break, yet he comes here to see all of you? Huh. Oh, well... Just kidding. I know he comes here often. It's fine. He's old. He needs breaks more than me. Right. Being able to unwind becomes more important as you get older. Be sure he gets his yearly checkups, though. Will do. So what's up with you these days? Not a lot, but... Oh, I have a small problem at work, actually. What is it? Well, as the person who handles patient admissions, I have to handle really young kids sometimes. We're not a children's hospital, so they usually come in as urgent cases. That's why I try to make the admission process as painless as possible, just to make things a little easier for everyone involved. Sadly, kids tend to get scared of me, which makes expediting their admissions more difficult sometimes. But you're like one of the nicest guys I know. Well, they're usually really, really young. Do you know what makes them so afraid of you? Not exactly, but I think my size has something to do with it. I still tower over them even when I get down to their eye level. He should transform into a puppy. If he could do that, that would be cool. They probably feel vulnerable too. Yeah, I see what you mean. Not exactly what you'd call a great combo. Not at all. Again, it's not a big deal. I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do about it. Hey, Shelby. Yes? Didn't realize it was already this late. Seems like I'll have to go soon. Can I order now? Oh my god, he hasn't ordered yet. I didn't even realize. I'll have my usual, a mix of tea, milk, and ginger. They're going to remind me every single time. He's going to say the usual and then list all of the ingredients again. Tea. Wait, I already forgot. Tea, milk, and ginger. Milk. Ginger. Is that the order it's in? That's the order he gave it to me in. He said it. That is the order, right? That's how he said it. That's what he's getting. I had it backwards the first game. Oh, it's pretty. A special drink just for you, sir. Made in a jiffy without compromising quality. Thanks. It's great as usual. I can't seem to make it like you do. But it still works, right? At least for the intended purpose? It does. I'm just saying yours still tastes the best. Taste-wise. What is it anyway? Ginger latte? It's closer to ginger milk tea, I think. What shall be said? Either way, I've come to like it as my late-night shift drink of choice. Since I'm trying to cut back on my caffeine intake. For health reasons? Pretty much, yeah. I find myself better at controlling my fury that way. That's good to know. Guess I'll have to rely on you in my venture into the world of tea drinking. You can count on me. I should leave before the storm gets worse. Next time, we'll catch up. Okay. Alright. Sorry to leave in the middle of the conversation. Hang in there. It always gets better. Thank you. Have a safe trip. Is that someone leaving? Is that him leaving or someone else? Oh, no, that's it. Riona, is it? I'm sorry to hear about the auditions. Trust me, I really get how you're feeling right now. Yes? Uh-huh. I've been rejected by agencies many times before I finally made it into my previous group. Miss Rachel here is an idol. Her single is on the shelves behind you. Oh, that's amazing. Thanks. Do you have a reel up online anywhere? We might be playing on a different field, but I'd still love to see it. I took it down a long time ago. Because of internet bullies. Bullies. I had to deal with a lot of online harassment. Therefore, I removed it to save myself some headaches. What? People are unbelievable. Don't mind the haters. They're just people who have nothing better to do. Right. I suppose he must have dealt with similar things before. Plenty. It comes with the fame. For better or for worse. For worse. It's for worse. I can answer that. That wasn't a question, actually, but... I see. Anyway, you should keep it up. Maybe I can ask my colleagues if they know my audition leads. If you link me to your reel. Are you sure? Yep. I mean, no promises, but I'll try. This is why they need to find out about, Unlisted. They need Unlisted on their YouTube in this world. I have a video if you want to see it. Of course. Let me move over there, then. This was exactly who she should have ran into. Oh. Wow. I might not get opera, but that was pretty nice. It'd be great if you posted more of these online. What do you mean? You have this... je ne sais quoi thing going on. Who's the one who has French in their bio? Lua. Isn't it Lua? Yeah, she's got French. Imagine her meeting Lua. Some of these people have not met each other, and I want them all to meet. An unusualness that may captivate some people. Oh, I know. You should upload your stuff on Tomo Chill. I bet people will love it. And maybe they let you post Unlisted if you don't want to do that. I have to sneeze. It's all right. What's wrong? I don't think I'm cut out to have any presence online. I don't fit in with the culture. I told you, don't mind the haters. I mean, it's not just that. I might also have a complex regarding something else. What complex? What's she talking about? You both might dislike me for this. Why? I wish to do my best in the old-fashioned way, so to speak. Meaning, it seems more appropriate for me to follow the traditional route, as opposed to using shortcuts or things that are online. Oh, I get it. I realize this makes me sound snobbish. I apologize. Who cares? Everybody is a snob in one way or another. But maybe you shouldn't limit yourself like that just yet. What do you mean? The entertainment industry changes rapidly, you know. For almost 3 years I've been doing this. This takes a lot of flexibility to stay afloat. Because there's always someone who could replace you. I don't know a lot about opera, but I'm sure it's changing too. Some things aren't always better the old way. Especially in the creative industry. That's true. Things stay stagnant in 2 ways. Either they're profitable or certain people are just really stubborn. Like the past me. Back then, I thought I could only choose 1 or 2 things I was good at and just forget about the rest. But recently, I got a chance to make my own song with a musician. I'm not the best at composing, so I really need the help. And the musician I'm collaborating with, he had a dream of becoming a fighter jet pilot. However, one thing or another kept him from making his dream come true. So he posted his music as a hobby on Tomochill, and just like that, he hit it big. Yep, I'm a big fan of his. In fact, all the music in this coffee shop is from his newest album. Licensed, of course. I see. That's amazing of him. You too. Don't be afraid to do things a little differently. Plenty roads to roam and all that. That's all I can say about it. At any rate, I'll try asking around if they have any sort of leads. Should we exchange IDs? Do you have any? No, but I have a cell phone number. What is she... What does she mean? She is on here. There. Thank you. Okay, Riona, I have to go now. I'll hit you up by text if I have anything. Thank you so much. Don't thank me yet, but you're so welcome. Shelby, I'm going. See you soon? Of course. Please come again soon. Gosh, I love when they transform into a cat. So interesting. This is my first time seeing a Nekomimi up close. Is that so? How about your car? Will you be all right? I have a spare tire. I'll fix it when the weather improves. All right. Coming here was a wise decision. I wasn't sure whether I should. Oh? In truth, I am deeply embarrassed by my conduct last time. I regret it. I apologize. Please don't be sorry. No harm done. Thank you. It's just... There are times when I too feel lonely. This was not my first rejection from an audition, as you may have already inferred. But... It never gets easier. Nekomimi are the people that can transform into cats. So Rachel and her dad are Nekomimis. Understandable. Where's Lucas today? He's not here today, but he might not be here every day. That was just Freya's thing. Typically, I would just ruminate about it in my car while being parked somewhere. I acknowledge it's not the most effective means of resolving my feelings. However, it is better than the alternatives, which are none. Now, you can always come here. I don't know. I feel as though I am only bringing doom and gloom to the table here. Hey, that guy left his number for you. That's not nothing. Our door is always open. In the evenings, of course. So please, don't ever hesitate to stop by. What happened to the other cat? We haven't seen the other cat yet. It hasn't come back. Sounds like the weather will clear up soon. Really? How do you know? Experience? Let's just say I observe the sky a lot. Especially in traffic. Makes sense. I guess? In any case, I better leave now. Thank you again, Shelby. You're very welcome. Have a safe trip out there, Miss Riona. Oh, she lingered. Oh, did you see that? She lingered. She just kind of looked at us. Little eye contact, and then she left. Maybe I shouldn't have given the card. If we would have not given the business card from Lucas, maybe she would have dated us instead. Aw, man. What if I wanted to date Lucas, though? I want to date everyone in the game. I think this is it for today. Let me just make sure that I didn't get any new posts. There is a new post. Okay, it's a bad idea. I won't do it. Jeez. Okay, he didn't get the tattoo. Good. We're all glad. Let's see. Whose keycard is this? A keycard attached to a lanyard. I'll just keep it for now. Someone's apartment key. Well, that's... Maybe? It could only either be Rachel or Riona's, but I feel like it's more likely to be Riona's. Rachel lives at home. Okay, let's wrap this all up now, shall we? I think we'll try to give that to Riona the next time we see her, because I don't think it's likely to be Rachel's. She lives with her dad, unless it's somebody else's apartment key, because she has a secret boyfriend, and his name is Lucas, and we don't know about it. Who knows? I love the drama. petition to combine Halloween and Christmas gains traction. Why? Tactical survival game, Krieg's Front 4 Final Front, set to release next year. Belltown man caught after attempting to outrun police with Segway. Okay. Oh no. Seems like we're out of ginger. I don't know why things like that happen in this game. They take ingredients away. And they're like, oh, we don't have that today. This is our vampire friend Hyde! Okay, let's see what posts have just already been posted. He's a supermodel. Whoa. Okay, wait. I want to start at the bottom. And then we'll check again at the end of the day. I want to check twice now. Georgie, so I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I've never met her before. He's not getting a like from me on that. I feel like this is finally the right time in my career to write a book or challenge a professional boxer. You do that, Lucas. You do that. Floyd Mayweather. Or wait. Lloyd Fayweather. Are you available like this Sunday? That's what makes me think he's like, maybe he's 21. Like Rachel is 21. But then other times I'm like, I don't know. He talks about it like that was so much in his past when he was like a fuckboy kind of an influencer. And it's been years now and he's grown. So I don't know what vibe I'm getting from him. Myrtle currently hooked on this mecha tactic game. The mechanic is very interesting and inspiring. That's nice. I'm so excited for this secret project. You'll see. Sleep tight. Okay. Mr. Hyde, welcome. Hello, Shelby. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Ah, well, I'm just here. How about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned we're out of ginger. Oh? I made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. And the remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Sounds like a rookie mistake, Shelby. I know, I'm ashamed. Our storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Alas, I'll stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. What do you want? What are you doing here? You say stuff now. I'm talking all the time. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time. I'm fucking rich, so... Although it's been a quiet week. It's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Oh? Well, I'm listening. Pardon? You're weak. I also am in love with Hyde, though, actually, so... Tell me all about it. Oh, I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. So in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There has also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently, there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers, and I think that's about it. Sounds eventful, even if it's not terribly riveting. We skipped all the good stuff, though. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about, what about who just walked in the shop? What about who just walked in the shop? What are we doing? Who is that? Well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it. So... Oh! I can answer that. It was Georgie. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's gonna be fine. Officer Georgie, welcome. Hey, Shelby. I managed to track and narrow down the vandal's strike zone, you see. Because the culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep, and it's nowhere near here. Miss Riona told me her car was affected as well, by the way. That's so. If she comes back, can you ask her where she parked? Will do. Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I'd say this area is pretty safe. Isn't this where his car was vandalized? Or was that like at his house somewhere or something? I guess that was somewhere else. So you can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette. That's what took him so long to come in. I like that they explain that little pause of like, who is that? Because it's time to start a new one. Do you mind? Not at all. He didn't even check. He was already smoking it. What are you asking now for? You did it already. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde. Our occasional guest from Los Angeles. A friend of Mr. Gala. Ah, the big hospital guy. Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelino, eh? Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agency. That's wonderful news. You lived here before? Mm-hmm. For about 40 years. When did you move to LA then? Around 20 years ago? Right. Huh? How do they not immediately know he's a vampire? How do you not immediately get the vampire vibe from him? His eyeballs are red. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh, models, vampires. Gotcha. Oh yeah, in this world, most of the models are vampires, but it's because they're forever youthful and beautiful. That's why they use vampires for all their models, and they'll sell you anti-aging stuff. This is in-game, in lore. They sell anti-aging stuff and put advertisements out for things like get rid of your wrinkles, look younger, but they're just vampires in the ads. Then as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. You're definitely not the first. We were here already. We got Smog and Dower? I don't know this word. I've never seen that one. Skies. But at least our coffee is second to none. Right, Shelby? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then have you moved in already, or? Not yet. Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. If you ever need help, let me know. Can't do much myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a contentious relationship in the past. Uh-oh. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you, catch me kind? He's not going to answer that, is he? All I can say is live long enough and you'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course. Are you sure? Okay, haha, we're all laughing. That's really good and funny. So, does anyone want something to drink? Of course, naturally. Wait, that was a really long stare. They're still staring after you. Well, a public servant should put the citizens first, so after you. How idealistic. But I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. Well then, in that case... What will it be, officer? Just give me something nice, Shelby. Are you all right? Not that great, honestly. What happened? Never mind that for now. Oh, his daughter hasn't spoken to him for a month. And she's like, sounds like a high schooler, like a child, in his house. And somehow they haven't spoken for a month. Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you by any chance see a lighter lying around? Oh, yes, I did. I have it with me. Phew, that's a relief. Okay, Shelby, listen carefully. See, I thought he left that for me on purpose, and I was never going to give it back to him. I need to take this very, very seriously. Okay? I'll need that lighter back. Okay? Okay. I mean it. I need it back. Or this streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Okay, yeah, I understand. Appreciate it. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, but lightly sweetened. Well, shoot, what the hell does that mean? A little bit of this, 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 I think. I think that coffee, honey. It's just the secondary. See, and here I was thinking that he was being... Why did they put it under there? I thought he was... Because he wanted to give us this lighter, and we were like, no, we don't need it, we don't need it. And then he left it, so I was like, oh, he left it on purpose because he wanted to insist that we have it for a little while. But now he's like, I need my lighter back. Now. I was not going to give it to him. Finally, hello, old friend. Thanks, Shelby. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I told you before, right? This lighter's my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Have we seen him since then? I don't think we had the opportunity to give it to him any sooner. I wasn't gonna. I thought he was leaving it for me. Broke the missus' favorite mug. Nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped into my lane. A black cat, not even a raccoon. I swear I'm not making this up. If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. And well, daughter's still mad at me too. I might have been able to give it to him sooner. I don't remember anymore. It's all so blurry now. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, Shelby. You're very welcome. Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening. That was too much sweet, wasn't it? It was too much sweet. That really hits the spot. Okay, good. Never mind. He said lightly sweet. Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions? We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh? They're butterfly, pea, and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it. Are you sure? We are missing some ingredients tonight. Do you have any specifics in mind? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows? Maybe it can be my new... I think that says blood wine? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here. Back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Make me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you can come up with. Okay, red. I can make the latte, but at this point, he's asking me to freestyle, so... How can I make it more bitter? That's cool. He said bold, though. Lemon? I feel like lemon's gotta go in there. Because it makes the bitter go up and the cool. I don't know if I should do milk. But milk and lemon sounds weird. I think someone even specifically said don't do milk and lemon. But maybe lemon and cinnamon or something. Or do we do like 2 hibiscus and a lemon? I don't think this is a Google time because I think it's actually truly, you do whatever you want, like just make something and maybe you'll hit a drink that has an actual name and maybe you'll like it, but also it doesn't matter that much. Do we feel like this sounds like it would taste good? I don't know about hibiscus and cinnamon. Milk and lemon would curdle. Yeah, that's what they were talking about. So I definitely shouldn't put milk in this if I'm putting lemon. I'm gonna do it. The worst that happens is he's like, you know what? I hate that. Never do it again. He wants bold, so I put in the thing that is the most bitter that is an ingredient after the tea. Something red. So this is the drink you thought I might like? Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. Yeah, the color wasn't actually red, but he did say it's red, so at least they count it as being red. How is it? It's tart. Astringent. Do you like it? You tell me. And I was looking forward to it. Oh, is that a bad thing? I'm sorry that it isn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. I just really don't think it tastes like that, if I'm honest. It needs some boldness. What? Wow, what would make it bold, though? Something that can leave a mark in me. There's only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. Why didn't you tell me that before? I'm curious to see if you can come close. I'll try my best next time. There is no boldness meter. I don't know what's supposed to make it bold. I didn't have ginger. Ginger would have made it bold. Well, we'll try again later, maybe. Welcome. Yeah! Oh, he's texting. I can't tell if I hate him or I love him. I don't know. Hey, kid. There. Damn. Oh. Oh, dang. Hello, Shelby. Pops, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing. Nothing much. You know what? Let me move over there. I love him. He's so friendly. I decided I do love him. Look at his little face. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied. No problem. Is everything okay? Yeah, of course. I'm always all right. Always. Because I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Miss Riona? Yeah, she did. Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff? I did. I gave her your written contact info. Okay, cool. She didn't throw it away, did she? As far as I know, I don't think so. Great. You trying to reach the soprano, lass? That's right, Pops. I still feel uneasy about how that day went. So I just want to apologize to her or something, you know. Okay. So I guess I just have to wait for her to contact me, huh? I think so, yeah. But what if she doesn't contact me? What should I do? Nothing. That's when you cut your losses and you stop. Then that's it. That's her choice. You're so right, Pops. Didn't think of you as someone who would have trouble reaching out to people like this. I know, right? It is what it is. Okay then, I'll wait. Any hoodle, it's nice to see you again, Pops. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir? Hyde. It's Hyde. Are they in love? I can't tell when it's a gay stare or not. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? A big shot, eh? Oh man, oh boy, I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, Shelby. I'm very offended, actually. That's horrible. I follow your socials, man. Big fan. Oh, speaking of which, where did we leave off? We read up to here because we liked this one. That's French. Why is everyone speaking French now? You found that on Rumbler, didn't you? A Tumblr reference? Oh my god. You've ever been jamming on good songs and your earphone died off? Well, I'll never have that because my your FOD is amazing. Get yours here. You gotta give a like to the brand deals. You gotta show it some extra love. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. That's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print. Because everything is online these days. CC says stuff? I'm not crazy. He says stuff that makes him sound older, right? Like a mid to late 20s rather than an early 20s. Big difference. What was the series about? Although sometimes the young people like old shit. I don't know. You just never know. It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through. So they were rethemed and put in the magazine instead. Yeah, those were awesome. I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the times, yet the designs were so contemporary. Timeless, even. Pun intended. He just looks at us and winks. Piece of shit. I'd love to see that. Wait, let me show. I feel like the way we talk to him is so informal compared to the way we talk to everybody else. Like, we refer to everybody as sir and miss. We're very formal with everybody. We're very professional. But I feel like as soon as this kid walked in, we were not like that. Wait, let me show you a couple pics from it. Wow, that's Hyde. Hyde looks great there, colorless or not. Oh, wow, you looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Still do. Of course. It was so cool, it inspired me to find my own style, too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. He's wearing a Gucci hoodie. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again, even if only in garment form. Even if it was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Would you like to order anything? Oh yeah, of course. Oh, by the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some before lunch a couple days ago. I felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? Nope. It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. That was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted, thanks. Then can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. Aw, for real? You know you don't need pumpkin to make it, right? Oh, I've heard that before. Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off a pumpkin latte with what you have? Okay, so it's gotta be a latte and it's gotta have cinnamon in it. So do we think... But should we give him coffee? Should we be giving him coffee? This kid has a caffeine problem. I feel like I should make it... What's the recipe for a latte, a regular latte? Cafe latte is coffee, milk, milk. I feel like it should be coffee, milk, cinnamon? to be honest. That feels the most like if I was gonna make the closest thing to a pumpkin latte is just a regular coffee latte with cinnamon. I have to do it. It's a latte. Oh, ew. Why is it gray? Because it's coffee with milk. I'm kind of going to leave it like that. I'm not going to etch in it. I feel like I only make it worse. Did I want to give him anything? I feel like I have to check this every time. This was, we think. I forgot her name. No, we're not giving him anything. Okay. Just checking. Just don't want to forget again. A cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Sounds good. Riona. I wanted to call her Raina for some reason. Good call on the cinnamon. It is the star spice of the fall season after all. Oh yeah, you're right. Like pumpkin lattes. The warmth cheers me right up. Thanks, Shelby. Don't mention it. So we're so friendly with him and he was a stranger suddenly. So what's the matter? Huh? Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know. Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? Well, he's like looking the other way, pretending like, yeah, what do you do? I'm not really that interested though, but if you were to tell me, what did you do? I'm a vlogger / influencer. Ah. I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on the social media. The social media. Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too. And pranks also? No, Pops. No way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. Is that so? I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Oh, he got real serious. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. I completely agree. Right. But yeah, getting off topic here. Sorry. So you're essentially the creator and the host of your show? What does your team do? My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great. I owe them lots. Do you think you're doing well? Yeah. I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here. Why did you move? Why I moved? I mean, 'cause I hated it there? Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me. No offense taken. Why did you hate it there? Hey, let's see if I feel the same way. I'm not leaving though. It's a long and stupid story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry, I do want to hear it. Wait, no. Everyone leave! I want to hear his story. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen, just like you. Yeah. The fact that you're able to make something of yourself out of such mundane nonsense, I'd say you're doing pretty well. So what's the issue? Well, I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be a bit overkill, but yeah. That's why my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully, though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year, once I got a certain number of viewers, I was just gonna do it. Was? Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I could help elevate others like me. Others like you? Yeah. Like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. Do you know what it is? It'll make it easier for you. I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Shelby, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Hercules. Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops? Sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Oh, I hope you're gonna like this game because we're obsessed with this game. Look at everybody. We have, here, this is the left. Yeah, it's the left for me and you. Here on the left, we have our satyr friend, Lucas. In the middle, we have the human police officer, Georgie. And on the far right is Mr. Hyde, the vampire. We run a coffee shop that opens only at night. Our main clientele are these creatures. We have a werewolf friend who's also best friends with Hyde. Actually, he's his boyfriend, I think. I'm really not unsure that they're not boyfriends. So there's also a mermaid. There's an orc. There's a banshee. There's an elf. There's a succubus. There's a Nekomimi, which is a lady that can turn into a cat, and her dad, who also can turn into a cat. Also, there's a cat. Just a cat, though. Just a regular cat. Oh, and an alien. And we're a time traveler, if that wasn't complicated enough. This game is super cute. You're basically just making little coffee drinks for your customers, and they just tell you about their lives. Mainly story-driven, but it's really, really cute. And we're actually finishing the entire game today. And it's really easy to jump into from nowhere, because we don't even really know what's going on. We really only have played a few days of this game. But this is our friend Lucas. He's a satyr. He's an influencer. And Hyde is a model. In this world, all the vampires are models. All the models are vampires, I should say, actually. Because then they can sell you skincare and products to make you look young, but they're using vampires to advertise it. But Lucas is basically complaining about how tough it is to be an influencer, and his views are looking low. And oh my god, I've been feeling that way lately. A lot of people's views are low right now. People are in school, people are busy. It's tough times on Twitch and on YouTube. No, but that's what most of society... Oh, and people just think lowly of satyrs. They think they're alcoholics and reckless. Because a lot of people in this world where there are many, many different types of races like elves and satyrs and things, there's a lot of people that are racist as well. In the same way, society views Lady Riona as a bad luck personified. All because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money... It does actually incredibly amaze me every single day that someone will just be told something and they believe it. Just that's how it works for you. You read something on Twitter and you just believe it as being true immediately without question. We can't be doing that. That's too trusting and too naive. Compared to those who had to start from zero. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues, and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you when growing up reflects these things. That's what most people think. That's what most people like to assume anyways. And like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark that it doesn't feel that great, you know? Of course. So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. A king. We love him. He's great. Then once again, I ask you, what is the issue? My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve what I've been doing. And you agree? I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible for only myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder? Huh? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases, along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But given the pace at which you're going right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions... Well, that's another story. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? When? Am I the only one? Hyde keeps getting called this, like, mean guy who keeps saying things in a really rude way, but is truthful. I have never thought that he was ever rude in how he said the things he says to people. Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective. You know, one of many. I admit I don't know much about the entertainment biz, but you've gotten this far, boy. And because all along, you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then? I didn't think he was that not gentle about it. Maybe, I don't know. He's straightforward, but no, he's not in a rude kind of a way at all. I didn't take it as, unless I'm not... Am I the problem? I needed the whipping. He's good. He knows. Plus, they are essentially strangers. I wouldn't feel like I have to hold back, to be honest. Those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them. Are you okay? Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops, and thanks for your advice, sir. Shelby, thank you too. To be honest, that's exactly the way that he spoke to Riona, I feel like. When she wasn't really asking for his advice, but he was giving it anyway. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. He was here for such a short time. Well, because I don't think he's the kind of truthful person that they're like, I'm just being honest. And it's like, no, you were actually just being rude. He's actually just being honest, but not in a rude way, I don't feel like. I've stayed too long already. Oh, Jesus, you scared me. Hi, Star. Oh, it's dinner time. You want dinner? You want dinner? Yeah? Did you hear that? She said yes. Oh, this my lady. Back to the coffee. Everybody got your drinks. Got your things and your teas and your whatever you were drinking. I don't know what you were drinking. What are you drinking? I like the music in this game, I think, actually the most. It is very good. I also finished my coffee, so now I've got water. I've still got to watch One Piece. I did watch Fiona and Cake, though. I'm very excited for that show. I really, really like it. All right, let's go. So I better go do my work now. Oh, I think our day's coming to an end, so let's check one more time. That's his brand deal post. So ready to tuck into bed. I did my best today, and I hope you all did too. That's sweet. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see? Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often soon, I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related. Have a good night, officer. You too, Shelby. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Until next time. He does give Howl vibes. But vampire Howl. I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. It seems our officer accidentally drops it again. It exudes an interesting feel. I'm gonna have the best luck of my life. He's gonna have the worst day tomorrow. Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him. Thank you. All right then. Have a good evening yourself, Shelby. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. I do wish we had choices to date if we wanted to. I just don't think that we get to do that, though, at all. Everybody else gets to date each other, and we have to watch. I've decided to stop writing those drinks down. I don't know what they're supposed to be. I don't think I'm actually supposed to be taking note. I don't really know. I've been in an Adventure Time kind of mood. I think I want to restart the original Adventure Time after watching Fiona and Cake. I really want to start it over from the beginning. But I've been watching Schitt's Creek, and that show is actually incredible. If you've never seen Schitt's Creek, you should watch it. It's so funny. It's so clever. It's so much fun. Inu Mimi and werewolves may share common ancestry, archaeologists say. What's an Inu Mimi? Is that the fox? Like Inuyasha? I watched Adult Swim when I was a kid. Because the Neko Mimi are the cat people. Ino Mimi must be fox people. Little foxier guy. Interesting. Lionfish invasion decrease a successful trial? Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. Interesting. It is 2023 in this game also, by the way. This came out this year. And the first game takes place 3 years previous. There's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Looks like bad weather again tonight. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. Something's missing from my drawer? Bailey's! I don't know. I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. It's Bailey's and Lua. They're engaged. Oh my god, he took the scarf off. Did we already know that? Have we seen him yet? I feel like we saw her, but not him yet. It's too dainty. Dainty? What would you like then? Red, black, purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No takebacks this time. Bay. Oh yeah, and he goes by Bay. His nickname is Bay. We all have to call him Bay. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding? If we keep postponing every choice we need to make. Oh no, they're fighting. They're fighting again! Hey Shelby, what do you think? Pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow? Or red, black, and purple? Bae, don't put Shelby on the spot. No, I have an opinion immediately about that. Don't do the red, black, and purple. Do the other one. That sounds lovely. No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. No, I do know, and I think you should do the daffodil and the lilac and the pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow. You're talking to the wrong person, because I love all those colors. Why is he just staring? Why does he stare like that? He does still only ever stare like that. He's a little bit of a weird guy. He's kind of a king, though. We actually really love him. She almost blew it in this relationship, but trouble is we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones, the ones you spotted on Tomoda Chill. Tomoda Chill. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive, especially when you want to have 200 guests. Jeez. That's a low blow. I can't disinvite my extended family. The key word is extended. Do you even know half of these people? Oh, they really are actually fighting. I should go in the back. I gotta check if I have Ginger today. That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. I'm kind of on his side again. I'm on his side all the time. And I said I'll make sure if we can afford a dream wedding. Yeah, they don't have any reason to think that they can't afford it right now. That hasn't happened. He's saying he can definitely do it. Or die trying. I don't want you to... Ooh, text. Saved by the bell. That's work. Oh, she didn't even get her drink. Oh, that stinks. I think I'll have that drink now, Shelby. Of course, what can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts, so I guess strong coffee would be good. And with a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? Any strong coffee with spice will do. Coffee, cinnamon. Or ginger? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm kind of on his side. You don't have to, if you invite one person, invite everybody else. But you do have to find a way to be able to communicate with them like, hey, we just can't have this many people. If we had unlimited money and unlimited space and we would love to have you, but we have to make it smaller. You know, you can explain that. I don't think it's that hard. None of this is for him. I just have to check or else I'll forget to ever do it. Boop. Here's a jingle beans for the lady. Oh, that's novel. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. Wait, was the fidget spinner? Oh yeah, the lighter was there. The fidget spinner was gone. Who would come in here and take the fidget spinner? Unless it was the banshee. Thief? I'll let it slide. I won't tell Georgie. He's laughing? What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. What do you mean? It's coffee and cinnamon. That sounds delightful. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. Okay, we're not fighting anymore. That's okay. That we are. Hyde is back already? My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. Okay, shut up. Stop being so cute now. It's disgusting. Come on, I have another customer. This is so much better. It really is. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be in this moment anymore. Like 20 minutes ago, I felt like that. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Come on! Why am I here still? Never enough. Just the one time she's been correct. Disgusting. I'm gonna need something really spicy to wash this down. And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. He's the reason they're even together, right? He talked to them and it was like so mean and brutal, but it was really not, and he was correct about everything. They have to thank him. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Oh, why does it feel tense now? Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, until Lua properly gets off to work. All right, then. Did you hear me, Shelby? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or base? Nope, just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something, then double it. If I do... This is also sweet. I've been putting it in as a spice, but I think we gotta go double ginger. Although, you know what sounds nasty is coffee and double ginger, so how about tea and double ginger? Better? Did he say coffee? Spicy kick of something and then double it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for tea. Tea sounds like a better option for ginger. I have never heard of anyone putting ginger in coffee before. I didn't have anything to give him, right? I didn't even look. This is why I have to look every time. I'll forget. I don't think he dropped anything. Okay, we have something for Riona. We lost the fidget spinner. We have the lighter again. Here you go. There should be plenty of spice in this. It does smell like it. And taste like it. Well done, Shelby. This is the kick I needed. I'm glad. Alright, back to the lovebirds here. Your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? For now. They were just fighting, but I think we're okay now. Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? That didn't seem very boring to me. That's for sure. Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well... Suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't be at the marriage stage of it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey! Here they go again. Good to see that some things don't change. Oh, it's like a funny haha, they're always fighting. It's like a, oh, they just are like that kind of always fighting. Okay. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn, Shelby. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. It's just the wedding, though. It's not their relationship. It's their wedding. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I gotta go to work anyway. Right. And I'm gonna have a drink. Bye, Shelby. Bye, Hyde. We do need to start serving alcohol here, I feel like. Every time somebody's like, I need a drink, I'm like, I'm serving the wrong kind for what it sounds like you need. Oh, he's so sad. And he's only ever been correct. What can I make you, Mr. Bailey's? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk could work. Chocolate, honey, milk. Boop. I like when they just tell me what they want. A couple that always fights can also be one of those couples that are always together. Yeah, there is the kind of couple that are like, no, they are just like that. They just are doing that, but it's okay. And it's not toxic and like a horrible red flag. There we go. A chocobi, and it is only the wedding. Once I think that wedding is over and that whatever that fight ends up ending as, after that, I think they're smooth sailing. Maybe, maybe not, but I think they're fine. Chocobi Miruku. Perfect. Yeah, that's what he specifically meant, I guess. This feels so good. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. Why is he looking that way? Why is he looking that way? On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. Oh, never mind. Actually, keep looking the other way. This is worse. But of course, you're our valued customers. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. I hope so. Of course I do. Then why all the fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us, since we sorted out the situation with my family. You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. He wanted to say asses, and he could have. They do swear in this game. They talk about mature things. Lua and I haven't fought about anything until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? Yeah, I was like, at this point, I would go to a courthouse. How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua is there, but that's about it. That's not about a bad start, in truth, but if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? Oh, good point, actually. And if somebody has the nerve to call Hyde rude right now, you make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. Oh, although we can't afford what she wants, to be honest. She has too much family. Too many people that we don't even know who they are. I think that's a fair point, too. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomoda. How would you say it? Where are you putting the inflection on this word? Every wedding picture she's pinning online. All the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. Man, he's actually doing everything. He's doing it all. Tomodachi? Tomodachil? It just feels weird. Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you for the raid. We're playing a coffee game. It's cool because that guy here is an elf. That one over there is a vampire. He's dating a succubus right here, and that one's gay, probably. But also maybe bi, because I'm getting vibes from him flirting with me like a little bit, in like a little bit of a friendly kind of way. I'm not really sure, but I'm almost 100% sure his boyfriend is the big werewolf Gala. So this game's really fun, and it's really cute, and we make little coffee drinks, and they tell us about their little lives and their little problems, and we fall in love with everybody who comes through our door. And I love it. So basically, he's getting married to a succubus. His elf family was racist and didn't like her, so he cut them off. But now the wedding is falling apart because she has too many family and they don't have the money to be able to have the big enough wedding that she really wants, the perfect one. But he's trying his best and she is not meeting him in the middle, to be honest, in my opinion. This guy is a supermodel. That's it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it too much, too expensive? That's not the point. But is it though? I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. Just because just because it's not expensive and nice doesn't mean it's shabby. Just because I'm estranged from my family, I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. You can have a nice wedding for not a lot of money. It doesn't have to be, it's not expensive and nice or inexpensive and not nice. It can still be nice. Yeah, this is the second game. We already finished and beat the first one. I'm going to upload it on YouTube soon in 2 parts, and then this one will be uploaded on YouTube soon in 2 parts. If you've never played the first game, I would 100% recommend doing it, even if you watch me play all the rest of the sequel right now. And it's really easy to just jump in, and I'll catch you up to where we're at with everybody's little story. We're a time traveler. That's literally all I know about that, though. And we serve coffee, and we're rich, which is cool. You are a remarkably presumptuous young man, Mr. Hyde. Everybody thinks this guy is mean, and I don't. I think he's correct. No, that's all right. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear. Oh, it was Lua. Everyone thought he was so mean to her, and I didn't think he was that mean. Because I didn't even think it was like a mean kind of honest. I thought it was just honestly, with a lot of care, but straight to the point kind of honest. Not the, like, I'm just brutally honest kind of like isn't actually honest but is only mean. You know those people who are like, I'm just an honest person, but they're just a dick. No, they're not married, but they are planning their wedding, and it does look very hopeful for them. Good, because I was going to say whether you like it or not. Oh, okay, maybe that was a little bit. That was a little spicy. Okay, Hyde. You're sitting here going on about everything Lewis should want, as if you could know what's in someone's heart. Even when you love someone, no, especially when you love someone, you should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute. or if you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding just to make you feel good about yourself. See, maybe that would be considered mean. I think that's something that maybe perhaps he needs to hear. Maybe both are true. Maybe both are true. But what if we take so long that we reach old age? At least you were together the whole time. And we're still not married. If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. So I think that's all very, like, I would be like, thank you if I was told things like this. I wouldn't find it mean or even, I didn't think that was even that blatant or like what's the word? Blunt. I didn't even think that was that blunt. I'd be like, damn, you're right. Thank you. That was a very nice way of putting it even. That sounds pretty sad to me. Never mind, then he had to throw that last line in. That sounds sad to me. That's just kind of funny though. It's like in a funny way. Like we're also a little bit lighthearted here. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Oh, just kidding. That one maybe hurt his feelings. Okay, that's fair. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time to figure out give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Sounds so simple. Should have thought of that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? I just really don't think it's that tough. I feel like tough is like tough, you know? This is baby stuff. Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. Although usually when you boil down a lot of these issues, they come down to one very simple thing. It's like, well, why, if this, why not this? And you're like, oh, when you break it down, it is very simple. That's actually true probably a lot of the time for things. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling, doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good old time in LA. He's moving away from LA. I was, until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency, just in case. But there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you going to do then? I don't know that he has to do anything. Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. The dwarves. No one's sure if he's serious or not, because I think he did admit to having been involved with the mafia at some point in a very legitimate way. So, a little bit of a terrifying guy. He's a vampire after all. They're kind of mysterious. It's kind of hot though in a little bit. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Is that a joke? Besides, I checked in on them, and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise, like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know. And for you to wonder about. Hyde has been married before. You can't convince me that it's not literally to Mr. Gala. Until I'm told otherwise, I'm gonna assume they are or were married. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I like Hyde. He's actually one of my favorites. Could you tell? I feel like I'm actually really obsessed with him. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Well, we don't all have all the time in the world. We're not all vampires. Maybe you should go into slow fashion or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. We don't know how old he is, actually. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much... Okay, I have struggled to read certain words in this game before because they use big ones sometimes that like are you've only ever read in your own brain and you're not even sure how to say it out loud correctly. This is made up, right? This is not a real word. What is that? I don't even know how to say that. The putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. I don't know what that means. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, if my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. I don't know what is... I don't understand this conversation. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. Aw, that's nice. I'm moving here to be closer to them. Oh, he said very quietly under his breath. What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. Oh, he's a little softy. She's done with work for the day. Finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. I am looking forward to going home. And keep bickering? Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your night, then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde, and thanks, Shelby. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. How do we always find ourselves here alone with Mr. Hyde? Mr. Hyde? What was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk, but it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I would have thought he drove a fancy car. He's a model. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed, but I'll make it short because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard, and that now husband. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But you know Gala. He's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job. Not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me well, Shelby. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride. They provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep, and then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, Hyde-shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one... Is my light on? Oh my god, that's not supposed to be on. I don't know why, I just noticed. Hold on. Oh, that should be better. That is much better. Okay. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. Just went and bought a whole new car. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view for the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me it was very enjoyable indeed. What kind of action? What is he talking about? What is he saying? For the kind of action which might appear ambiguous from the outside? What did you guys do? We were right in the thick of it when... Thick of what? What were you doing? When you hear tap on the window... Oh, they were having sex. Okay, I actually wasn't sure. Let me guess. That was Gala? The wolf himself. He peers inside, then he starts banging on the door so hard, the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze. How many people are in this car? And then he says, how dare you, how dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde? There's just a bunch of them in a car doing... Why in the car, though? Somebody doesn't have a house? I don't know. Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, Shelby, I wish. It's so quiet. Sorry, it sends me into a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a conscientious bodyguard, if I ever heard of one. Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed my gag. He thought he was kidnapped. He thought he was kidnapped. He thought he was kidnapped. That's... Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality, he was mortified. if not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Pick out of the grass? Poor Gala. Shelby, I see where your I see where your allegiance lies. Well, I think he's the victim here. No, Gala was just saving him, which is so cute because they're in love and they're married. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco, and I couldn't be angry at Gala even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account, so he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside, and the worst of it was, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end, for whatever reason. My car collection has... Oh, he has several cars. This makes a lot more sense. I thought he would be bougie like that and have, like, a lot of cars. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over, and it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. I love the deep lore dive into Hyde. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. I would have never brought it up. I just wouldn't be like that. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go. Hold on, I gotta check my phone before you leave. Did I read any of these? Oh, I almost forgot. Aqua, it's sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Dude, I hear you. I have tons to think about every day, Lucas. I love him. Like, how to make your timeline more fun. I feel like this is how I tweet. Just this one. Not the follow-up one, but the I have tons to think about every day. That feels like a me tweet. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Well, then where are you, Myrtle? Where are you? Riona, bad traffic, Yale Street, avoid. Yeah, she's boring. She's boring on here. Dad just found my missing photo album of my childhood, and I can only wish you can see how cute I am as a kitten. I would love to see that, please. Her kitten photos? I really would love to see that. Before I lose all my remaining cred, I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. And Shelby? Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? What was he gonna say? I hate when people do that. That's not allowed. As soon as you let it out of your lips that you want to say something, you're not allowed to take it back anymore. That's so not fair. I would never let it go. Okay. That was a quick day, actually. I think that was a very, very short day. I almost missed reading my phone. Almost forgot. I really want to see the kitten photo, and I really hope at some point it does get brought up again. I would really like to see that, please. Please and thank you. It's starting to get dark. The sun's going down. All right, what's our newspaper headline today? First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history. Sold out replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. Are there going to be a lot of aliens? I think there might be a lot of aliens on Earth right now. I think that's what this means. I think we're about to have a lot more of maybe Neil and Amanda's family here. Because they wear the astronaut suits. Oh, I hope Neil comes back. His name is Silver now, though. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. We're so rich, we should just replace it. I don't know why we don't just do that. Here we go. Right in the nick of time. Yay, it is them! Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you're safe and sound. Hi, Shelby. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. I don't know if we should be giving them the thing that we got from the guy. Or we hold on to it. We just stole it. We're not really doing anything with it. We just stole it. That's okay. Well, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Good evening, even if in reality, it should be good night. We find that very strange, that good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Whoa. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think Shelby tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Shelby. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meanings of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I have observed that thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see and we agree, and we apologize for interrupting you, Shelby. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary even. Extraordinary? Extraordinary even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be a triumphal. Is that what I said? Triumphal? Okay. Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional, Shelby. You rarely ask direct questions, but I think you're a little curious. Well, he knows our secret. He knows that we're time travelers somehow. He's the only person in the game that has acknowledged this about, and he's like, so I can see you're also a traveler of time and space. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all. I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, he still does this! Oh, you mean the cafe. Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I love that they do this. They're so cute. A little bit of a red flag at the beginning, but we got to be on the same page eventually. I am, after a fashion, but I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. What? After a fashion? I don't know what that means. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, Shelby, but things are a little complicated. Is it all right if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? He wanted something strong, I remember that. It was a coffee drink, and I think he mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter tart coffee drink. I don't know what that means. Coffee? I could do another coffee and then ginger? Coffee, ginger? I don't really know. Yeah, lemon is bitter, and then ginger's the same amount bitter. But ginger also makes it warm. So I'm thinking coffee, ginger. I think it's okay if I get it wrong. Wouldn't tart be lemon? This is really proven. I don't know what the difference between tart is. Is ginger not tart? I thought they're both tart. I don't know what is tart. My taste buds are messed up, actually, and I do not know what is the difference between sour and tart, and I think also sour and tart things are sweet. I feel like there's overlap between the sour and sweet, and whenever people separate them as being opposites, I'm like, but they're so similar though. And I think that's fucked up. Here's your drink, coffee-based, as you asked. It smells good. Because is ginger not tart? Did I just like make that up? I don't know, because I'm always guessing what's tart. I don't actually know. Oh, it's not quite the drink I had in mind, isn't it? It's all right, don't worry about it. I'll drink it anyway. I think I made the original drink wrong too, maybe. Ginger's bitter. It made the same thing go up, though, in the coffee machine. The lemon was bitter, too. They were both bitter. And I thought that was also the same thing. I thought bitter and tart were the same thing. I've been given bad information, and I'm only going off of what other people tell me because I don't know the difference. I don't taste it or feel it. I think it's a feeling thing. I don't know. Never understood. Sibling, we meant to ask. How did you choose this specific earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that earthlings come in great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generator algorithm? Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules, but there were already some things that I could relate to, some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes, that always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. Is he dressed like Gala? I don't remember what Gala wears. You took inspiration from them? Yes, our species seem to have the ability to do that, but Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. Oh, never mind, he's not dressed like Gala at all. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. Oh, he dressed like a doctor for a while. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs, and at some point it all came together. One morning I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. And it made me feel at peace. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different but same. Yes, different but same. Oh, yeah, we'll check the stories. It makes sense to us. It really does. Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge? Okay, I don't know who these people are, but let's take a brief moment. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. To check our stories from the bottom. There's not a whole lot. We'll check at the end of the day again, too. Does everything happen for a reason or nah? He's being existential today. I wonder how everyone's doing. Just a photo of Rachel. I always love photos. Chucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Ave. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Road construction only. Oh yeah, it's just construction and traffic stuff. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Oh, Silver! It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. What is that sound? Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating, and it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. I don't know what that means. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. People do that? Oh, yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know. But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Oh my god, tell me about it. Before they even write a single word, I can imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you 99.908% of the time? Yes? Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it started to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical, but Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile... Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Oh! You know, I would have been into it if we didn't meet him literally on his first day on Earth, and he literally said, "We're looking to breed." Maybe if that wasn't my first introduction to them, you know, we could have had a chance, but I just think that that wasn't the greatest way to open. And now we understand him better, and he understands us better, but that ship has sailed. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Oh, he looked sad. Is it because there's so many other people in spacesuits because all of his family has decided to visit? So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we have been enjoying it, but we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected, but Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much that they must let go of first. I love them. They understand so much about us, but so little at the same time. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive? Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as they should meet Hyde, actually. They would love Hyde. As well as a desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. This is why he has become such an amazing explorer, and this is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us, but once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. They're like, I am feeling things now, and I would like to leave immediately. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Amanda cannot wait to get off Earth. She literally hates it here. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. The agent... Too late. Just hide behind the counter. Quick. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. It's because I took his card. It's because I took his card. I shouldn't have taken his card. Good evening, Mr. Agent. Act cool, Silver. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at this moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. You can't make somebody leave, either. This isn't your business. Well, here's something that can't wait, for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element, so I think I'm going to look around for it. If it's all the same to you, maybe it's fallen behind the counter. Let me check our lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Oh my god, we do have it. Well, where did that come from? Should I have given it to him when I gave him his drink? I kind of do want to replay some days later, maybe. Seems like an important ID card. A shame if someone were to lose it. Well, well, how astonishing. It was here after all. Sounds like my suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. That sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you're doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often, but it's always seemed very above board to me. Thank you. The funny part is that we are actually also aliens. He could be coming after us. But we've been in undercover for so long, there's no way he would know we're aliens. And time travelers. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That, maybe it is. But I still have to investigate properly, otherwise my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing, at least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things, no matter how much they try to look like Earthlings. They were born aliens, and aliens, they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean? You know? What does that mean, you know? And where does this stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? Why do people care so much about what other people want to look like? I could see where this could be relevant today. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insist that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them, give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't worry about a thing. Why are people so concerned about a way that a person wants to look? That's where I'm like... That sounds fake. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? They're also not unsafe. That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder, though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. He's flying under the radar. Perfect. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that makes me very happy. So if someone comes from farther away, but they feel like an earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in this city than the people in this city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful. You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know, nor do I care all that much. Just trying to get the job done. But you sure have opinions, don't you? You wouldn't happen to be friends with aliens yourself, would you? Now, surely that is, you do know that harboring illegal aliens is a crime. Amanda, shut up! Amanda, shut up! What was that? That was me. Oh, the machines. Just a coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'm going to conduct a search. That's the cat, right? That's the cat. It's an actual cat. Maybe he's actually a cat. We think it's just a cat. It's not our friends that are Nekominis that we know of. What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. It's also, I wonder if that's Amanda. I wonder if it's Amanda. Does she have like a second alternative? I don't know. We don't know who the cat is. It might just be a cat, actually. It's also irrelevant to the current drat. I have an emergency elsewhere. But if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. Meow. I hope they stay forever and are just a cat, but I love them. Why are we zooming the cat out? What are we doing? Get him back in here. Silver, you're trembling. That's all right. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. We got to get her out of the spacesuit. Like, immediately. Stat. Oh, it's sleeping there now. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting. I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for the disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Meow. We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. Wow. It wishes to rest and be left alone. Cats really are not that hard to read, to be honest. It's written all over their body language. It's not that hard. And so are people not that hard to read, but some people try to be oblivious about it, I feel like. Oof, I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot, comforting, and... What would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. That sounds to me... Really quick, just gonna check my phone while I have it open. Oh, a lot has happened. Road construction. Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a build... Is he thirst trapping? Oh my god. It got me. Why are people threatening to be... Why are you threatening people on... Oh, no reason. I was thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so I was just processing it. Sorry if it was insensitive. What is he... Does everything happen for a reason or nah? I just can't tell if I hate him or not. What was I gonna do? Like, is he an 18-year-old? He just keeps bouncing back and forth. We're gonna give them, I think, a hot chocolate. That's dark chocolate. I think that it should be chocolate. They wanted it to be comforting and calming. I guess my first thought was hot chocolate, but now I'm not so sure. Maybe tea, actually. Maybe tea? What are these? Pink spice, stream blue. Chocolate, honey, and milk? Chocolate, honey, milk? Did they say they wanted warm, though? This isn't warm. Hot. Okay. Nope. That's what made me think hot chocolate. They want it hot. Hot. But also sweet. None of this, it's cool. It's too cool. Why is it cool when it's supposed to be hot chocolate? Like if I made this is what a hot chocolate is. You're telling me it'd be cool and not warm, but also hot somehow at the same time? I don't know. I think what I want to make them is a tea. I think I want to make a tea because they want hot and sweet. Maybe just tea. That's warm. Milk and honey. That sounds like it might hit all the things. You know, I feel like coffee's not the move here. And we no longer have the thing. I don't know if I should have tried to give it to somebody. I kind of want to see what would happen if I tried to give it to somebody. Here you go. Sweet drinks for the two of you. This isn't bad, although it could probably have been a little sweeter. Alright, whatever. The sensation of this is not vastly different from what you served us the other night, but it sounds like it will be fine. I just keep making the wrong drink. It's fine! I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. It sounds like he got suspicious today. That's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? Shelby, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE. SAVE? SAVE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Ooh, secret. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. That's why there's so many more people here in spacesuits. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you will live as the hive or as an Earthling. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I love them. Papa Anna, thank you for the prime. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely! Our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. And you've been playing it very well. I don't know what that means, but I only know that he's the only person to know that we have a secret. So, I don't know. I don't know. There we go. That's better. It's getting dark out here. The sun is going away. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You're always welcome here. Us and many others. We know and we're grateful. Good night, Shelby. I'd say goodnight to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. That cat is here to stay. I'm locking him in, and he's here to live here forever and ever. See, now we can use a goodnight. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. Is the cat here to stay forever and ever? Forever and ever and ever? What a night. Hi, Star! She's going to eat dinner. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Are you just a cat, though? I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Related? What? That's how he knows. So at the end of the first game, he like comes into our shop with his new look and he's like, I know who you are. And it's like all ominous and I don't know. And we're playing a part and we're related. We're cousins. That means we were part of the hive mind at some point. And Amanda doesn't know who we are. So I don't know. Maybe they were born after us. I don't even know how that works. But ooh, but we've been time traveling. I just don't know. I think they're probably going to keep that pretty vague too. You do always refer to yourself as we. Do we actually? I say we, but when they're talking, do they say we? Curbing recent security breaches, government to block data leakers' websites. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Something's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Is this something different? It's just still the fidget spinner is gone. Wait. Oh, yeah, no. That's... Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Oh, boy. Or not. I don't want any spoilers for what they might reveal in the future of the game. I don't want to know what is or isn't a thing. I'm piecing it together. I don't want the answers until the game gives me everything it's going to give me. I don't want to be spoiled. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight, aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So, Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. Do I know what that is? Do I know what that is? What? Milk, honey. It's a ginger drink with milk and honey. Yeah, please do not Google things for me. I don't want to have spoilers. They're obviously telling us stuff little bits at a time. So I don't want anything Googled because I don't know what might be revealed about it. Or we find out nothing, but I don't want to know ahead of time. I don't know how... We have to have a base of something. And then I don't know if any of these specifically say Indonesian on them. I don't even know what these categories are. Hi, Bean. Like, there's this. Coffee, ginger. That can't be it, though. There's this one, but that can't be it. Indonesian ginger drink. Milk, honey, and a couple of other things. Is it milk? honey ginger? I guess. I never used milk as a base, so I just have no idea. Honey ginger milk? One hot drink coming up. Thanks. Shelby, are you sure this is my drink? Oh, well, I got it wrong. Is it wrong? I'm really, really sorry. Let me remake it for you. Don't worry about it. Just be more careful next time. I will. Really sorry about that. Maybe be more specific next time. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him, yes. His car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, he gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh, I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? You lived here before, right? Hi, Star. Hi, Peanut. My sweet. Good girl. You've been sleeping all day long. She's been sleeping all day long. I bet she's gonna climb up in my bed and she's gonna sleep even longer. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness. But I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days, maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs, the world throws at you, decay, just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. What are you doing, Star? You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Hyde? Oh. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Oh. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. We have something to give her. I remembered. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was easy to fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Please tell me I have that in here. This is the tea section, I think. What is that? What is that? I'm Googling that one. I'm Googling it. Google. I just don't know. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Okay. Easy peasy. Russian tea for the lady, Russian to deliver. That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? I had a feeling it might be Lucas. After all, you were tasked. I forgot to do the thing. I forgot. Hold on. Main menu. I didn't have to crash the game before. I could have just restarted. Oops. We think we found her apartment key. And I'm gonna Google his drink too. I get a chance to redo that. Come on. Okay, what did he want? What did he want? STMJ. What even is that? Milk, ginger, honey? Isn't that what I did before? Or did I do it in a different order? Milk, ginger, honey. I must have did it in the wrong order. It's always that order. That's what went wrong. Yeah! We got it. Okay. So what's in it again? A hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Oh yeah, the egg that is added after, supposedly. Probably needs to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks, maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will... Okay, now we're gonna skip until we get to... She always comes in here when it's like especially stormy out. I cannot make this go any faster. Okay, and then what was the thing? It was Russian tea, which was tea, lemon, and cinnamon. And then we think this was hers. But we definitely need to ask. Not mine? Oh, I guess it is I guess it's Rachel's? My mistake. Okay. It wasn't even hers. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. That's right. So you two did end up connecting after all? We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless... Oh, could it be Gallus? He wasn't even here. Oh, I guess he was there? I thought that it was Rachel's. Well, I don't know if I want to restart again. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise. Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you two, miss. Oops. Anyway, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, he said so himself. I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still quite surprised... Oh, wait, what? I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out? Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. Do I check if it's Gallus? Now I can't stop thinking about if I should just check if it's Gallus. And then I'm going to restart the day, and he's going to be like, nope, that's not mine. But I could speed run through it really quick. What if it's his? It might just be Rachel's. I don't want to actually know whose it is, though, if you do know. Don't Google it for me. That would be cheating. Let's just keep going. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by. No need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. He didn't mention not having his apartment key. I could always try again the next time if it's not Rachel's. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day? Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Yes. Well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure, it was quite near the police station, actually. As at a metered spot, just outside the now-defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. You better, for the love of God, not put whose it is in the chat. I will be so upset. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. You're gonna have to wait and find out, just like me. Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there. A long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling? Oh, I don't know how old she can be. A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait, there was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever, too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason? Sounds about right, except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Looks like we got 2 customers. Oh, yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy, I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Don't call her lady. Shelby, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it for you now? That's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. We got a full house today. Wow. Well, 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 what's up with y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or... It was near the police station, that's where his car was vandalized. Pretty much. The same location where I parked my car a week ago. Someone is definitely living in that abandoned building, I feel like. I see. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great! But I am the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you out of all people doubting my skill, Shelby? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase in your workload. Well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Shelby, and don't forget my lighter. Boop, 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 you got it. Easy. I wish more people had ordered an espresso. It does make me think of Freya. She's out traveling the world. Having just a grand old time. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Shelby. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah, it's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. He's gonna forget it again. Right. All right. Here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Good night, Spooky. Perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something dessert-y because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw a video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason, I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Okay, so chocolate powder, milk. Ginger? I'm Googling it. I'm too confused. Because in this game, cinnamon is not actually, they don't consider that this, whenever they're talking about spicy, they're always talking about ginger. I do feel like cinnamon makes sense, but spicy? Cinnamon is technically... Oh, no, I know that. It's just, I always pick the wrong one. When it seems like it should be cinnamon, it's ginger, because they're like, this isn't really that spicy. And they're talking about ginger being the... Because look how high bitter goes. And this one goes up on sweet. So I think that for the game's mechanics, it's ginger. Just based on how it's considered sweet, even though it's a spice. He wants... Oh, I did it! I am a genius! Here's a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, that's what it's called? That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Wow, I got something right for once. Because this game is confusing the way they consider certain things. I've never considered ginger spicy. And then when they were talking about tart, they were talking about lemon and not ginger. And I have just been very confused the whole time. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Shelby. You're so welcome. Well, everybody's taken care of. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience. Was it the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience. Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it, because maybe it's just a tad too spooky, even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big. Oh, he has something new happened? Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. They keep parking outside this abandoned building. It's a ghost, for sure. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the last few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. But it was for remembrance of something. It was a memorial. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up? It's haunted as shit now. We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? Am I wrong that I understand that tart is another word for sour, and I understand that lemons are also tart, but am I wrong that ginger is tart? They made me seem insane for even considering ginger as a tart thing. It is tart, isn't it? They both are. They both are. That's why I got confused. They seemed like so... How could I have possibly thought ginger? Like, I'm an idiot. Ginger is tart. They're both tart, I thought. I just get told stuff. I don't know. I don't taste things. Ginger to me is spicy? Well, that's just a straight up lie. Ginger's not even spicy, though. I feel like ginger is a bit spicy. No way, that's not what that taste is. That flavor of ginger is totally not spicy. Gingerbread is spicy? I just do not have the same idea of what spicy is, I think. I have fucked up taste buds. I've said this before. It's 100% me that's wrong here. It's not you. It's me. I know that. That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me, Shelby? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed a line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Yeah, what happened? What's so spooky? Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? I was just very interested in Riona. She's just so pretty. So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But... I also handle spice, like, really, really well. So things that people consider spicy, I'm like, I don't. It's not spicy to me. Was a different story. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. What a stage setup, huh? Oh, phew. There you go. This guy's got a ghost following him, probably. He's cursed. I like to eat the ginger when I'm out for sushi. Just like all at once, all at the end. Not all at once. I eat it piece by piece, but you know, I eat all of it at the end because I save it up. And when other people don't eat their ginger when we're out to sushi, I ask if I can have their ginger and I eat it. I also bought a little container of ginger, like the kind that you get with sushi, just so I could eat it out of the jar. Sincerely, I have fucked up taste buds. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night, 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette, smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. There's 12 vandalized tires for you in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten even just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when all the streetlights went out suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops, that's way spookier than what you told me in the car. Why was he in the police car? But it's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. That's ghosts. I don't know how nobody else has figured that out, but that's ghosts. Anyway, Shelby, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you suggest? If you want something for the throat, I would suggest a tea. How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Ginger, honey. Easy peasy. They should just tell me straightforward what they want. Ooh, have I made that before with that name? One piping hot, I don't know how to say that. Oh, what does it mean? Ginger, tea, and roselle is another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. That is what is a flower. Spicy, but I think that I'm struggling with the fact that I'm learning today for the first time that ginger is spicy and that everybody else has agreed about that. And I didn't know. Because I have to be told what certain things are, whether it's spicy or tart or bitter or sour or sweet because of my fucked up taste buds. And it has never ever come up for me before that ginger is spicy. And I'm actually a little bit mind blown because when I eat ginger, I'm just like, I don't really understand where that's coming from. I thought ginger was similar to lemon the whole time. Like in the same kind of a tart but sweet kind of soury way. But I also don't know what sour and tart or bitter are. I know that coffee can be bitter, but in the way that coffee is bitter, I thought also sometimes people describe other things as bitter. And I'm like, I thought that that's what tart was supposed to be. And I don't know if you guys are all using it wrong, but I am severely confused. Sour makes your mouth water. I think I understand where the feeling of sour is supposed to come from. I don't know that I get the taste of sour. And I really do not understand ginger as spicy because I like spicy, like peppers and things. Ginger doesn't make sense to me because that's different, right? Like that doesn't feel like the same kind of spicy, but it's a different kind of spicy, but it's still spicy. I just don't know. And then I'm sitting here eating slices of ginger like they're candy. The same way that I will eat the entirety of a lemon. So it is, I just wasn't prepared to learn that I didn't know what ginger was this whole time. Good call, Shelby. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. How do you know ghosts aren't real? Probably about 10 years ago, we didn't even know banshees were real. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts? Jumping the gun a little there, aren't you? I wouldn't say so. That's immediately where my brain went. Pickled ginger and raw ginger taste very different to me. Oh, am I just confusing that? Maybe I've never had raw ginger. I've only ever had pickled ginger. I think that I have only ever had pickled ginger. I don't know what the taste of a raw ginger is. And maybe I would find it to be spicy if I tried it. It just makes no sense to me because I think of only peppers and things as being spicy like that. Like hot spicy, like, and ginger doesn't do that to me. It doesn't cause me pain. But I also handle spice really well. Raw ginger is the one with sushi. No, it isn't. Is it? Is the ginger that you get with sushi not the pickled ginger? Okay, it is pickled. You're insane. I was like, on this one, I think I'm correct that the ginger that you get with sushi is pickled. It is pickled. I have never had raw ginger. I don't even actually know when you're supposed to have that. I guess in tea, and then it makes it spicy. Maybe I do know what spicy is, and I have just never had regular ginger. Yeah, that's why it's like all wet and in little slices. That's pickled. Sushi ginger is pickled. And I love eating it. Okay, I've never had raw ginger. I maybe need to buy some and take a bite out of it and see what's up. Spicy just in my brain doesn't compute because it feels like that isn't correct. From the vibe of ginger, doesn't feel like it should be spicy. It's not a pepper. Maybe it's something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Oh. Right, the tree, wasn't it? It was a memorial. This is obviously ghosts. What about it, miss? Or it was witches. It might have been witches. It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be of any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Well, it's a ghost story. It's definitely a ghost story. Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. One person. Oh, I thought it was like a whole lot of people. Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients? Being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. And Freya is supposed to be a fairy. We don't really know what that means in this world. They don't have wings, they're not little. I remember learning about that. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace, but it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was that all before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. Really? That's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place, to ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree standing where there was no tree before. What? Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? Was that tree a person? Like they became a tree? I'm confused. How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959. The market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh. Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. I guess maybe when a fairy dies, they become a tree, like instantaneously. Poof, tree. As a result, or just some other being that was there potentially, some other type of being that wasn't acknowledged or identified in legal ways. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. And then you took down the tree. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. That's kind of sad. When they die, they disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa, I'm boiling! I'll take a further look into this more, miss, but I have a question for you. Hi, can we put the tree back? Where'd the tree go? Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? 100%? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. We've got a mystery on our hands, gang. Well, I'd better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. They have like a little date to still get to, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. Oh, do they literally forget? Unfortunately, this is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts made by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have the tree. How does Riona remember? It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about. It's also scary to think about knowing that a banshee as a creature, if you kill them, would just disappear. And no one would know. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable, so no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? It kind of gives me the vibe of what True Blood was, but it got really weird, and the names that they made up for things got too silly, and I just couldn't take it seriously anymore. Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Shelby. You okay? It's getting really late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Shelby. Don't hate me, please. Do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea. Oh, okay, I'll order something for you, may I? I like the definitive statement, I will order something for you. May I? Sure. Shelby, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yep, what is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Okay, blue pea, mint, lemon. That actually does sound very nice. That sounds quite lovely indeed. True Blood unfortunately followed the books for a while, then went totally off the rails. Am I crazy? Like the name, they kept giving names to things, and I was like, this is like, you could have tried to make it sound like a believable name, but it got so crazy, and I had to stop. It was wild. That is a pretty drink. I like him. He's a good kid. He's got a good heart. Uh-oh, you know who he's kind of giving me the vibes of, but maybe a little bit more mature, but I really can't tell because I keep bouncing back and forth on whether I feel like he's like a teenager or a young 20s or a mid 20s who was very recently young 20s and is learning from his young 20s. I don't know, but he kind of gives me Tommy vibes a little bit in the way that he is just very excited, very optimistic, very kind, good heart. We call him Kid. Oh my God, wait, he's part goat though. That's why we're calling him Kid. This is why I'm confused. I'm so confused. I don't know. Of course they're calling him Kid. He's a goat. Oh, from the man sitting right beside you. It looks very nice. Very pretty. Well, I like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Shelby, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier, though, it was a lot to take in. Also about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, you know? Oh, wait, you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh, care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century opera, sorbet, I don't even know if I'm saying this right, but it's spelled like sorbet, I'm reading it like sorbet, would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. I just dropped my ring. I just waited a really long time for it to hit the floor, though. Where did it go? Man, I swear, it drops straight down and then disappears somehow. Even though it didn't roll, I didn't hear it roll. Oh my god, how did it land there? Alright, that's crazy. It actually landed up on top of something, and I really don't know how. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful yet courageous. Yeah, because she's going bigger than that last girl went. She's going straight for a soprano. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody is going to remember us? Right, Shelby? No comment. Really? No comment? Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else. But in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Hercules? Oh, no, wait, Hercules wouldn't be his dad. If he's the son of a god, though, if that's like the thing that they're getting at, 100% the gods fucked, and a lot. And they had kids everywhere. Little half-god kids all over the place. Just sprinkled about. We weren't wealthy, though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh, he died. I would have thought he was in the clouds or something. I don't know who his dad is. He never named his dad as anything. It could be Zeus. It could be Pan. I don't really know who was implied to be his dad, but he had loads of kids. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. Is there only one mom? Because usually they got around a little bit. At least in the lore of the gods. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out. Oh. Natural causes, by the way. I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? There were other ladies! It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house? Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was what went through his mind exactly. Also, yeah, if he's got like literally so many siblings he cannot count. The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it matter anymore when he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no, that's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Sea Mariners, thank you for subscribing. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. Oh my god, he really was in a content house. I made that joke earlier. But it is for real. I was young and naive too, you know. Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. Me when I moved to LA. So I didn't know any better how predatory things could be. Man, this is even going to be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we're all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close. Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what? I had a lot of nicknames too, like, hey ya baby goat. What are you up to now, satyr boy? Here comes the party goatee. Mr. Excess, you gonna go fishing again tonight or what? Fishing? Ugh. We had to go out and try to hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh. See, that makes it sound like that was when he was 18 and now he's a little older. I think he's young 20s. I think we're mid to late 20s. Or we're an alien and it doesn't matter. I always tried to be the punchline though. Because there were always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes. Just so it all looked fun for the cameras. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad. And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? So yeah, the whole thing just really sucked. You had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time, so can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great, would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yeah, I almost ended up losing sight of why I was doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money already to use at the moment, so... wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally, it will have, like, an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own, too, so I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest, you realize that, right? If it does, then it didn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do, so that's why I won't push you. He's just so great. They got some good guys on this game, on such show. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. I haven't checked the socials, actually, and he might be tweeting right now. Lua, she's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. That's funny. So she's 100? I like those. Myrtle, do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. I gotta give the photos a like. Always gotta give the girlies photos a like. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone who depends on you, you know? I gotta go turn all the lights on in my living room. When this day is over, I'm gonna go turn the lights on in my living room. I'm gonna refill my water because it's all empty. Do a quick pee and then we'll continue because we're playing this till it's over. I think there's maybe another hour or so left, because we did already play about a couple hours of it before. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Cute. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's the first time I've liked almost everything. I actually feel bad. I didn't like this one. Today's delivery cutoff time. Okay, no night shift. She's here. She's too busy to do a night shift today. Looks like I have to go. Okay, it's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to? Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Shelby. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around. Telling me to hydrate. I just admitted that my water glass is empty. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years, and I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Shelby. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. It's certainly not been difficult. I love her. I'm in love with her. What? Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink, but I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting. We do say we. We're like Neil. We're related to him. We were part of the hive mind, but we've always been different from the hive mind. Have a good night. Oh my God, I never noticed that. Because you know what? I do that though too. Like me as a person. I say we when I'm talking about myself. Because I believe that there are two of me. The one that talks out loud and the one that talks inside. And we talk to each other. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Good thing I checked the socials when I did. Very cool. Very good. Sugar and spice. Spicy, sweet, and natural. And see, this is cinnamon. So, and they're calling that spicy. It's just a spice, though. Not a spicy spice, but a spice. That is spicy. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops US music chart. Huh. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Am I misremembering things? Why is stuff disappearing? Maybe that was Gala's key card and I missed the opportunity to do whatever that conversation would have been about, and now it's gone. The fidget spinner was gone because I made my choice to give the other business card, and now they're just disappearing because I don't need them anymore. It's weird that they wouldn't just leave it there, but I think that it probably was supposed to go to Gala and I missed the opportunity. We're gonna keep playing and beat the game, but I might go back and see what that might have been later. I don't want to replay all over from there. We're just going to keep moving forward here. But I will do that after. And the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Oh, I would have given it to him now, too. Oh! Good evening. Where are they disappearing to, though? What is going on? Good evening, Mr. Hyde and Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? Nope, but sometimes I get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And all that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels, and it gives us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. A bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you. What does he mean never? We had a drink. There was a drink. Since a Galahad can soothe your Fury, maybe it would work pre-Fury as well? Maybe, but I think it'd need to be more relaxing, like a Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue. I know what that means. Galahad is tea, milk, ginger. So we're going to do blue pea, milk, ginger. And that should do it. Yeah, he's basically got his period. I kind of love that. That's kind of the issues that they're all parallels with other issues that are real world issues, but in like a fun kind of a way because they're mythical creatures and I don't know. Here you go, a gala tea for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like, in advance what we're going to order. Because we do. Because we're time travelers. Call it a sixth sense. But sometimes I get it wrong. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Shelby, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's constant these days. Please help me help him, Shelby. I'm at my wit's end. What's going on, Hyde? What are you doing? You're moving from LA. You don't like your life over there anymore. What's going on? Talk to us about it. Get a cup of coffee. You want a drink? Let me give you a drink first. Ugh, fine. He's got a smirk, though, so he can't be too upset. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearly 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting, you usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Shelby. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm always irritated. I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. I think that you need to quit your job. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind, then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? 'Cause he hates it? It's just also brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in. Everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built here. Isn't that changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that, but the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. I think they would want you to be happy if they were really fans. I'm just saying. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave? More of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something people remembered. That became part of their lives in a real way. You do know that that you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying after 10 years just to exhaust myself in a 14-hour shift? Did you mistake me for a hardworking vampire? Do you see what I'm dealing with, Shelby? It seems to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, that sounds good. Why don't you give Hibiscus another shot? I'll give you a hint. Make it very, very spicy. All right, I'm just going to do all ginger then. What do you want from me? Jesus. Spicy? That's spicy, okay? I just learned about it. Not everybody knows everything. Zobo. And here's one Zobo for you. You do know me well, Shelby. So I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it. Oh, I couldn't get it right. I didn't have ginger. It didn't matter. Well, I still had a realization that ginger is in fact spicy, and I didn't know that before, but it wasn't my fault. Forgive an old man his old man jokes. I see you've had your fun, but you still lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people care about him, and I bet you could definitely figure out one hibiscus drink he likes. And now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. You're gonna pick the horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it! Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Oh, hi, everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. I guess I always thought they said we because they're a business. Or I didn't even notice because I call myself we sometimes. But we are an alien. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. Or we're saying we on behalf of everybody in here. I don't know. I was so excited to see you, especially since it's been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer, if that's alright. Shelby? Of course. What would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. I'd have a lemon and honey drink then. I'm gonna go for green tea? Lemon and honey? I don't know. She didn't say anything about whether she wants it to be bitter or not. She just said something with lemon and honey. I don't know. Maybe green tea's not. I'm just going to do regular tea. Lemon and honey. I'm not trying to rock the boat. Tea is good for the throat. Midsummer's Night Dream. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Shelby. Ah, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision-making, and part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it, too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead, and then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally, if we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons, but things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. If we're calling off this wedding, I'm quitting the game. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They're always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends, colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Then say, don't worry, I'm not getting cold feet. Okay? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget. You're assuming what he might think of what you're feeling, and you can very easily, even if he thinks the wrong thing, communicate it literally immediately next. That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you know all that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's he's doing so much work for this couple right now. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. But who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with puppy eyes. That is not how I would describe his eyes. In fact, they're incredibly much more cat-like and scary. Right. I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. And the strangers who put wedding pictures online. See, I think that he puts it in a nice, gentle, but loving way. That's how I always was reading it. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. The way you can also take the budget out of the equation. That way you can take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby. That's what I said so long ago. If you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But they better invite him. Oh my God, if they don't invite him, I swear to God, they're planning it and they're talking about who they're inviting, and I have not heard that he's invited, but he absolutely should be. They are only together because of this man. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. When maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them, or either way. Who cares about their expectations? It's still your wedding. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? Or him. Both of yours should be at the top. It's both of your wedding. Cat eyes aren't scary. That's just a lie. They definitely can be. They definitely have been. I've seen my cat give me a look and I'm like, I'm afraid. Sometimes they are scary. You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. And you're invited to my wedding, by the way, because we're only together because of you. No? Not gonna say that? That's okay. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. I was just gonna say he should become a therapist when Gala said he should become a therapist. Maybe you should become a therapist. Maybe he just needs to work on the delivery, but I don't even think it's ever been that bad. Honestly, that's the way I would prefer it be given to me. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, liked the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like that since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more, but something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we kind of got friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. As for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me. You know, a me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait. When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. And I'm in a weird place. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Is this a long-lost love? But I thought you guys were married, though. Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story, and it gives me an idea. I think of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Photography? Is that where we're going? Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental, and you love to chat people up. You'd solve the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents, but most importantly, you'd do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. Maybe because he was married. Maybe he was married to this other lady, and then they got divorced. And now him and him and Gala are very happily together because they're gay. They're not actually together. I just really think that they should be, and it feels like they're supposed to be in my heart. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's all right. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything. Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late. All right. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do, and maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Shelby. See you later. Good night, you two. It does always end up being me and Hyde here, though. So, I don't know. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? I feel like we're really friends, like in a special way now. That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience, and you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes. It doesn't have to be wedding photography either. You could be just a photographer for anything. But I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking the first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and the next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. Something tells me that his marriage that he did once have, ended. And not well. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only a certain kind. Hi. What's up? Big Strumch? I don't really actually know how much of the game is left, but it can't be more than an hour. Well, like, we've got to be in the end times. The end game. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers, but at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one, not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it didn't really work out. Gala. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better, like Gala! But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Mono Star Storm, thank you for subscribing! Thank you. Yeah, sounds like he was married to somebody else. That didn't work out. But him and Gala are forever. They have spent so much time together. They're like best friends, but maybe more than friends? Maybe that's the love he's been looking for all along. I'm sure that that's going to be what his realization at the end is. Well, in my case, I singed singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. Star snack just dispensed. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating and something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Shelby, and I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde, and I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you... We are saying we! I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space. When I think about it, we are so logical and almost like a little robot-like. If I start to talk the way that Amanda talks, it clicks so much more that we are the same aliens as them. I hope we can keep providing you with a... That's how... We're formal. We're so formal with people. It's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils... Maybe we're going to fall in love with Hyde. Maybe we get to marry him. We're to like maybe live forever. We're time travelers. We make it work. I don't think that we get to end up with anyone, but I'm sad and I want to hope. It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species, but even then he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. There is no marriage in this game. Well, other people are getting married to each other, obviously, but I'm not getting any action, and I'm bummed. I wanted this to be a dating sim after I saw all the people in it and how hot they are. And they have horns. But you don't just show someone a horn before you get to know them. We learned that. Actually, Neil learned that. I will feel again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe two, and Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Shelby? Will I? Do I live forever? Are people figuring out what I am? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Are we gonna live forever? I need a third. This is called episode 2, which gives me, and it only just came out this year, that gives me hope that there's gonna be other and more episodes and more unfolding of what the fuck are we? Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. I think they were flirting. I'm gonna tell myself that. I don't care how delusional it is. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it is not misplaced. Do we sound like a robot? We're literally aliens. I don't know why this is so exciting to me. I knew that from the beginning of the game. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm gonna go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? He has a lifetime to figure out what might make him less bored. Take care of yourself, friend. And you, this is not the end of the game, right? Why did that feel like an ending? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, come back. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Why did that feel like an ending? Well, he doesn't live here yet. Maybe he's just going back to LA and we're just going to not see him tomorrow. Okay, we do get another day. There is another day, at least. It's not over. Maybe? Unless the credits start rolling. No, okay, we get another day. Whew. We just might not see Hyde today. But he doesn't live here yet, so we don't know when he goes back to LA to take care of his stuff. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. That sounds unacceptable to me, to be honest. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Good evening. It cuts to this year. Last time it was 2020. Girl, or it has been 2023 in this game since we loaded it. The first game was 3 years ago, 2020. This game, episode 2, has been 2023 the whole time. Unless you only just got here. I don't know. Officer, welcome. Hey, Shelby. How are you doing? That's not good. He takes a puff of his cigarette. We have a ghost problem. We haven't resolved the ghost problem. Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Shelby. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage, like, the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Hi, Star. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither... Oh, what if it's the cat? There is a cat. It could be a ghost cat. I don't know. Fits with what I've heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Shelby, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? It wasn't a banshee that died, though, because banshees don't become trees. They just disappear. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes, apparitions like... ghosts. Ghosts? Ghosts! I see. What do you mean, I see? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Bro, I called it being ghosts yesterday, 3 days ago. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Well, we also thought banshees didn't exist. We didn't know fairies existed. We didn't know what any of the fairies were. We just called them fairies as a blanket term. That's like a billion different things. And supposedly there are actually just fairies as a thing, because Freya is a fairy. Maybe? I really don't know. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ack. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own... I didn't know what that word was, and I went too fast. I didn't know there was going to be a word I didn't know, and I clicked. True that. If you don't mind telling me, though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. I mean, who isn't afraid of ghosts? Especially if they're real. Then I'm especially afraid of ghosts. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Shelby. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the zenness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Shelby, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. I'm putting these on to help my little eyes. It's getting dark. The blue lights, they're hurting my eyeballs. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Now about that street, you see, my grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Shelby. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. Then my broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see? Right. Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation and tell me who's in charge of the case. Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market, information I wouldn't have even remembered on my own. And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that. I'm telling you, Shelby, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. They really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? I have become New York. I am New York now. But I always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It's something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients, but I can't name them right now because we don't actually have them in my shop. It would complicate the game mechanics too much. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But Shelby, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right? Bro, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't know, but I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. We lighting the drink on fire? No way. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just a regular flame. I mean, what are you planning to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Yeah. It exudes an interesting feel. Alrighty. Okay, I getcha. I gotcha. I get you. I gotcha. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Shelby. What? What did I say? Coffee, honey, lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. And then I imagine I include the extra special magical ingredients. Oh, and light it on fire. Do I give? Yeah, if I would have forgotten. Here's your lighter back, sir. Here's your flaming drink. It's on fire. Oh, wow. The drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. I would blow it out first, actually. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Shelby. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. When did they get there? Did you hear a bell? I didn't hear the bell. I didn't even see this happen. Not with that attitude. Huh? What the fuck? Who are you? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. What the fuck? Who are you? Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. Who the... McQueen? Is that you? You guys know each other? What's going on? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. What the fuck? Who are you? Castiel? Who really looks like him, actually? You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. I don't know why I have to keep doing this accent, though. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. Nephilia, I wasn't sure we were going to make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both your words for it. Yeah, no, Georgie is super little. He's like a little guy. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh, well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Shelby about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest cake to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd probably have lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case we were investigating, a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband, had recently passed away and wasn't moving on. If you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and retreated into the basement. I won't go into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Now we hear that. How did this guy get in here being so quiet? Who are these men? Who are you guys? What is going on here? Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck on your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. Is he... Okay, alright. Are you twins? Are they twins? There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. They do keep getting bigger. Why is this happening? Where's so many cops in my bar? It's not a bar. It's a coffee shop. Why are there so many cops in my coffee shop? You're not getting free coffee. I'm telling you that right now. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer William's fear of ghosts. How about getting rid of his ghost? Ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. Everyone is a New Yorker. We're in Seattle, but everyone here is a New Yorker. I don't care. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah, what you said, that they're just like us, that's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see right through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's not best to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. He's a himbo. You know what? He was giving me Bolin vibes. Because he's so big and muscular, too. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. Why are you here? I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle. Yeah. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Does that mean they didn't have anything to do here? I thought they were coming for me. I was like, oh, shoot. Everybody's figuring out that I'm an alien all of a sudden. But they're not. Nobody's on to me because I'm a genius and I'm rich. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. Take care. I am a witch. I'm a coffee witch, actually, is how my people would call it. But that's fine. It's okay. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Shelby? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Shelby. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We gotta read everybody's stories from today. It's been a long one. A girl always has her secrets. You're so right. Top of the morning to y'all, hungover from but feeling awesome. He was here last night. Wasn't he? No, actually he wasn't. Was he? I don't remember. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. What's going on? Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. Nobody's getting a like from me today. So sorry. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, all right? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. All right, then maybe I'll go check the stock and... Oh, Miss Riona, welcome. I heard a second bell, though. Unless that's the door closing? I have never heard it do it twice. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Tea, lemon, honey. Easy peasy peasy. She always knows what she wants, and I respect and love her for it. A cup of warm midsummer's night dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with lemon, and the slightest bitterness of tea completes the taste. You know what? We're getting into 5 hours. If I would have known there was actually still this much of the game, I would have split it into 3 parts. But now I think we're definitely way too far to go back now. Or to stop now. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh. An email address and a phone number are written on it, belonging to Riona Sheeran. Are you related to Ed Sheeran? He's a singer too, you know. Alright, we gotta remember that. That's for Georgie. The next time we see Georgie come around. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than what was necessary. All because I wanted to help feel like a pang of bitterness knowing... I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realized there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Or I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human. And we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such. I understand what you mean. Okay, I just don't wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. Yeah, somebody else was in here, right? Am I... What? What's going on? I don't know what's going on. I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind as of late. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be a part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance. Even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? I wouldn't think of it as a shortcut, personally. Also, I think it's just new tools. Well, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcuts is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few phone calls and waiting for callbacks, you know. I'd say that's a decent impression of her. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. And then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there and develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. True, so true. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also have continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media. I didn't see it. He got stuck. I was on here all night. What are you talking about? Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order, and extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transport nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he didn't want to go home yet, and I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected? Perhaps, and I know that feeling all too well. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have the same standards. Have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art could cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills either to overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you. or ask for guidance, or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? That's what happened with Rachel, too. She was gonna learn the hard way herself. I see. Still. Miss Riona? Yes, sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise, but speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa, but I thought you're located in Bellevue. I am, but I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How is the singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. He's got goat legs. Hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay, considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean? Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. I ended up taking him for a drive, though. I needed to take care of my unfinished business. A late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes, why, concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Oh, Shelby, you will be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh, why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family get-together, but the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see, but he takes pride in being a Seattleite, so I wonder if he already knows about it. Well, it's a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Interesting, good to know. Getting back to the story, though, you both went for pies then? Yes, that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you each get? We ordered a slice of warm apple pie, apple crumble, with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Is this potentially Silver's business, I'm wondering? Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly. Oh, but it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. Olive. A little piece of advice, though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you're the best barista, Shelby. Thank you. My feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? It does sound like it's Silver's business. And he got inspired by the hibiscus, or I don't remember if I made him that one. I made him... Yeah, I did. I did make him the hibiscus one. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so we continue our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really, why? It's his hooves, isn't it? On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him another time. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Oh, man. They're hitting it off. Really? Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Okay, if they're in love, I'm okay with it. I just was in love with her first, I think, actually, but that's okay. It's fine. I didn't say dibs. I should have. Must have been a gripping conversation. I'm not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him, and so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. Okay. Oh, I should go now. All right, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Shelby. No problem at all. Have a good evening then, Shelby. Come back again soon. See, there were 2 bell rings when she came in, and whenever you open the door and close the door, it's only ever been 1 ring. I don't know how many more days there are. I'm really hoping it's not a lot. I'm really hoping it's over soon. I thought we were going to play for like 3 to 4 hours because I thought that's all that was left of the game. We already had played 2. This one's much longer than the other one. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dorfira Tech teams up with Golemex Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. All right, I don't know what that's about. Why are we over in the corner? Why are we in this corner? Who are you? Elf! Elf! Heya! What am I doing over here? Knock, knock. Anyone there? What's going on? Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry I didn't hear you come in. That was weird. How are you tonight? I'm all right, but you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? You can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. And it's not like that. It's not easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do, and it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding, Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart, I think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew! We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space. And figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Oh. Oof. Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything, but I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make you? Not feeling fussy, anything warm should do. So anything really, makes sense. What about some herbal tea? Hibiscus? Butterfly? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great, with milk and honey, please. See, they leave it up to me, and then they're like, actually, really specifically, I'd like this drink. No big deal, though. I have a thought. I have an idea. I have a thought. Sorry, I have to start over. We're doing it the other way. Hibiscus, milk, and honey. That was what he said, right? I want it to be pink because I want him to think of Lua. The first one was about 6 hours, I think, in the end. I did 3 and 3, or like 2.5 and 2.5, something like that. 5 to 6 hours. This one we've almost been playing for 5 hours just today, and we already played a couple hours before. Hi, P. Hi, Bean. Hello. She wants attention. It's evening, and it means it's her time. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Shelby. This is nice, and it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people, and we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Bailey's. I think so, too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me? A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents. No matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room. Trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances. Except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you, it feels a lot like family again. Hey, we could be family. I'm not even invited to the wedding, though, so I'm pretty offended, actually. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see, that's part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. That's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. And that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. Ugh, to think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Shelby. Here you are letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact... Oh, both of them. Of course they're together. Good evening. Hi, Shelby. And hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you... Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiancé. Truly? Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013 p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda? We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcome of our missions. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. It's time to get creative then. Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Any ingredient? I'm so positive they've never had green tea. I don't think I ever would have given them mint twice. There's no way I gave them mint 2 times. Oh, I have made this before. Or I just learned a new drink that I have never made before. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. It's very minty. Maybe you'll feel it. It does! It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps, however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh, what about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? She means it's very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place and we will miss it. That's... Don't mind me, getting a bit emotional here. It's funny that we're related to Silver, but Amanda doesn't know who we are. Or anything about us, so I don't know. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. That one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Okay, I was like, there is something I'm supposed to give to somebody, but that's to Georgie. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. The scariest thing was when he came by to my cafe, or what he thought was my cafe. I really feared he was on to us, but apparently he just enjoyed the chat we had the other night. Or that's what he said anyway. I don't know if it was true, but when he saw the cafe wasn't open yet, he ended up leaving and hasn't shown up since. That's a relief. Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. Why are we called Offspring? We're not his offspring, are we? We're related. Does she know that now? Bro, I don't know. I'm confused. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep-level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission, though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was, I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. Uh-oh, he's got some hard lessons still to learn. Oh, so naive. When I took up this mission from the hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It doesn't, it does not. And in fact, we hope that it is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, and it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess, but it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience. He's coded a specific way, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. And not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who remind me of that. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Shelby, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Am I going to have to play 3 more days of this game? I might actually stop here? Maybe I can see which day I'm on and see how many, if it's really 3 more days. I don't know if I'm actually going to play 3 more days. I don't know. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members, whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Come on, Shelby, you know you mean a lot to the two of us. As does this place. Speaking of which, Hyde's invitation! Oh, we will happily pass this along. Gotta remember both of these things. We got 2 things to be responsible for right now. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1, would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? A party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant and 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, they're so excited about being invited, but only a very little bit disappointed that they can't even go. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure. That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. and maybe even a bit further if we got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept, although our sibling explained to us multiple times. We still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose, but it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning. Well, it may be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say the real purpose of tourism is to have fun, to relax, and to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was Didn't he go to New York? He literally went to New York and sent us a postcard. That's fine, they forgot. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in, that I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Shelby, that I always have a place to return to where I feel home, well, that makes me feel a lot less nervous. I can't tell, maybe we're not. I'm going to play at least one more day after this, maybe, because this actually might be the end. I can't tell. The marriage is sorted, they're leaving. This might be the last day, actually. No, I have to give stuff still to people. We might have one more day. Oh, I don't know. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like it to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventures, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. How about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice. Okay, chocolate, sweetness, spice. It's always ginger when they say spice. It's always ginger. It's never cinnamon. And I don't have anything to give them because they just give me stuff. Here's a 299,792,458 for a Lightspeed Traveler. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative? Yes, it is the speed of light. Is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures? The speed of light? Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Shelby. Thank you, but do you like the taste, Silver? He can taste now. He knows how to drink stuff. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I like that. Thank you, Shelby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened? Whoa, careful there. You don't want to spill the drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is. But that's not the only reason I'm excited. Is Pearl going? Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background? It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Hello, welcome! Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. Oh my god, we love Pearl. I hope I meet Pearl. Maybe we'll get to meet Pearl tomorrow. Dude, I think I want to finish this game because there cannot be more than an hour left of it, if that. It just was not supposed to take this long. I might have to go get another snack. Maybe we'll get another little snack if there's another day after this. I don't even know when the end of the game is coming. I am going to make a snack if I'm going to play even one more day. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they get along. Does that mean that she knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. right away. That's not a bad idea. That's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met and are starting to like, it takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. So I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Wow. Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is, for yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about and consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. Is crying into his cup of coffee. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. True, chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must go pack. First time I see someone get so excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is I must pack. While she analyzes Earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. I swear he sent us a postcard from New York. We're just going to retcon that? That's okay. Good night to the two of you, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Orc westerns. And the finger guns. I like the finger guns. They got the hand gestures down. They're always doing this. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Shelby. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but oh my god, I am gonna have to play until that happens, aren't I? And it's 3 days, he said, in 3 days? And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's gonna be a small cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Lou is gonna be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm gonna go and tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Shelby. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. Goodbye. I guess. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys.